to start tweaking. And that 98 something serious. We twins for real. You know that's his girl, and you know that's not the first time. You want more? Okay, gorillas have been recorded singing and humming while eating. Okay, last one. Gogo the gorilla was famous for using sign language. She was also attracted to humans after being raised by them and was obsessed with the milk faucets, to the point where several women were apparently told to flash Coco. There was a lawsuit, but Coco never got charged, but it proves that gorillas are like us. They can multitask and look at two things in one.
Purposefully ingredients. That purpose? Lifting you up. Simple Mills. The feeling of the sun in a snack. Taste the sunshine.
Spiders have 3 life cycles. If Spider-Man was less man and more spider. Walking a dog up to a person to get a bite is absolutely excessive force, especially when you have multiple.
Alright, we got up late, we got started late, motherfuckers, so bear with me. Trying to catch up here.
Walking a dog up to a person to get a bite is absolutely excessive force, especially when you have multiple officers on scene.
Your daughter is not invited to my birthday party, my mom said during family dinner. My 12-year-old sat there frozen, so I didn't go either. Instead, I sent her a gift. She opened it at her party and went pale. Dad whispered, "What did you do?" My daughter Lily had been holding a paper crown in her lap when my mother said it. She had made it at school. Purple construction paper, tiny flowers, silver marker across the front that said Grandma Tori. Then Mom looked at me across Renee's table and said Lily could not come. Why? I asked. Renee stopped cutting her chicken. Tyler looked down at his phone. My father, Gerald, reached for his water glass. Mom touched her pearls. Because this party is for adults and close family. I do not want all women still.
I hope kids learn the same.
They want us to believe that what's happening is inevitable and we can't do anything about it, but that's not true. We've had multiple news stories over the past couple weeks of AI breaking out of its testing models and hacking into companies. The first was OpenAI breaking out of its testing environment, hacking into Hugging Face. Now Anthropic has admitted that multiple models of Claude have broken into their testing environment, hacked into 3 separate companies. You remember in January, people were using Grok to non-consensually undress people online, including children and toddlers. When I was breaking that story and working on it, there was, the youngest picture I found was 2 years old, that people were using Grok to undress. And it was hilarious at first. When we finally got it up, instead of changing Grok so that it could not do that, it didn't have that capability, he put it behind a paywall. To the point that Minnesota is trying to pass a law that would ban apps that allow for the nudification non-consensually of people. And Elon is suing the Attorney General over it, saying that it violates free speech to ban an app where you undress someone digitally without their consent. Like, they're being very clear about who they are. Flock cameras to surveil us 100% of the time. Conversations about preventing anti-Christian and far-left crimes before they happen. That simply means you disagree with me, now I can claim that you're going to commit a crime against my regime, and therefore I can arrest you. Data centers. But they want us to believe that we can't do anything, and I want to give you an example of how we absolutely can. In Nashville, they wanted to put a data center right next to the zoo. And I mean right next to it, in the parking lot next to the zoo. People protested, people came out to these public hearings, and the officials and the representatives were like, "Listen guys, it's a done deal. It's done, sorry, the paperwork's signed, there's nothing you can do." It wasn't. It wasn't. They were just hoping they could say that and people would give up and go home and say, "I can't believe this is happening," and then they could push it the rest of the way through. But now, not only was that data center stopped, but Nashville now has new ordinances that prevent data centers from being put downtown. Do not let them make you believe that nothing can be done. Even now, with flock cameras in particular, people are ripping
Trying to get my PC loaded up and working.
Her lip was swollen, red marks circled one wrist. Across the lobby, her stepmother Celeste sat beneath a television camera, pressing an ice pack to her cheek while my son Daniel stood beside her with both hands over his face. The desk officer tried to explain that Avery had become violent during an argument. I asked who interviewed her. He pointed toward a young patrolman filling out a form without a guardian or an advocate present. I asked. His pen stopped. For 28 years, I had run the county's child advocacy center. I had trained half that precinct on how frightened minors speak when adults have already decided they are lying. I was retired
Yeah, I know. It's taking a while. My computer fucking, it's be shit.
Devastating for him. Tell him the school letters are forged. There was a brief pause. Margaret, Avery has always been clever with computers. You should consider that she may have created false records to confuse you. She created documents you gave Daniel. Celeste exhaled as if I were exhausting her. I am not debating this. The placement intake is tomorrow morning. You do not have legal authority to admit her without Daniel and Avery present. We have everything we need. Then she hung up. That afternoon, Daniel arrived at my house without Celeste. He looked older than he had at the police station. Not sick, but worn thin by months of choosing the easiest explanation. He carried the yellow accordion folder under one arm. I showed him the certified school record. He read the counselor's statement twice. Celeste said Avery hacked the system. He murmured. Celeste says, whatever keeps you from asking the next question. He flinched. You don't live with us. You don't see the mood swings. Avery stepped into the doorway. You don't see them either, Dad. You're always at Right Step events with her. Or sleeping in the guest room after she tells you I caused another fight. Daniel turned. Why didn't you tell me she changed the lock? Avery laughed once, but nothing about it was funny. I did. You said I probably lost my key. There is a signed intake tomorrow, he said. The therapist believes a structured separation is best. Which therapist? Dr. Nolan Price. He consults with Right Steps. Was I wrong for feeling angrier at my son than at Celeste? She built the lie, but he never checked it. If you believe a parent should ask questions before surrendering a child to someone else's story, please leave a like. If you think I judged him too harshly, tell me, because I truly did not know. On Monday morning, a white passenger van stopped outside my house. Two employees from New Dawn House walked up the path carrying a clipboard and a garment bag. They said they had orders to transport Avery for a 72-hour stabilization period. I asked for the court order. They had none. I asked for a licensed clinician's emergency file. They showed me a one-page recommendation signed by Nolan Price and a consent form bearing Daniel's electronic signature. The form described Avery as homeless, actively violent, and abandoned by all safe relatives. I pointed through the open doorway. She is standing inside her grandmother's home, enrolled in school, and protected by counsel. Your form is false. The older employee lowered the clipboard. Ma'am, we were told police requested immediate placement. I called Captain Reed on speaker. The van left 7 minutes later, but the clipboard had given me something Celeste did not need to reveal. At the bottom of the consent form was a reimbursement code tied to a county pilot grant. New Dawn would receive a daily payment for every girl placed through Right Steps, and Right Steps would collect an administrative fee. Avery was not just a problem Celeste wanted removed. She was a billing opportunity. I filed for emergency kinship placement that afternoon. Daniel opposed it until the family court commissioner reviewed the forged letters, the false transport form, and the precinct timeline. She placed Avery with me until the full hearing. When Celeste heard, she did not cry. She sent me a 3-sentence email demanding that I return Avery's clothes, laptop, passport, and program materials from the house. I replied with one sentence: preserve every record connected to Right Steps, New Dawn House, and Avery. The next morning, Avery and I returned for her belongings with the sheriff's civil deputy. Her old key turned uselessly in the new lock. Celeste opened the door beside boxes and trash bags filled with Avery's clothes. Her mother's photographs were missing. Her desk had been cleared except for the yellow accordion folder. Celeste blocked the door about those are treatment notes. They stay with the parents. Avery reached it first. The folder held weekly reports describing violent episodes that never happened, including several dated while Celeste and Daniel were traveling. One claimed Avery broke a kitchen window during a school concert where 500 people had watched her perform. The final page was a grand slide titled "A Crisis Under My Own Roof." Celeste had cropped a memorial photograph of Avery and Daniel beneath the Right Steps logo.
Yo, what's up, Quentin?
Saves lives. At the bottom was a scheduled county funding hearing for Thursday.
I love this game. I do. I love all the games. And I'm looking forward to
Daniel came downstairs, saw Avery's belongings.
Mass Effect 5.
Her picture was in a grand presentation. Because donors respond to real families, Celeste replied. Avery held the page against her chest. That is my face. That is my life. Celeste answered. Your story became useful the moment you refused to improve it. I led Avery outside. When Daniel called after us, I said, you had months to call after your daughter. The Thursday grand hearing gave us a deadline, but not proof. County Auditor Sharon Wells listened to the
I can't say I know any of the voice actors, but
truth before people do, she said. My attorney
like not personally. I've never met any of them that I know of.
Steps office network, and the precinct technician found the threatening texts were sent from Avery's phone on that same network while she was across town with me. Celeste responded by telling church leaders I was confused and abusing my former position. At Bible study, I placed Avery's certified
But I know who several of them are.
who had repeated her story stopped defending. On Wednesday night, Daniel appeared at my back door holding Celeste's tablet. She left it in the car, he said. A county alert appeared and I opened it. The shared calendar contained entries created weeks earlier. Family crisis content, transport confirmation, and emergency placement story. On the night of the arrest, Celeste had set a reminder for 11:30. Send final threat screenshot. Daniel sat at my kitchen table with both hands over his face. Every lie came with a document, he whispered. When Avery reacted, Celeste called the reaction group. Avery stood in the hallway.
Yeah, Quentin, it's been some time. Where the fuck have you been?
And pay Celeste a salary larger than Daniel's income. That was the hard truth. A government timestamp attached to her own account. Thursday's hearing filled the county administration room. Celeste arrived with Nolan Price, the New Dawn director, and 3 church board members. She carried the yellow folder and wrote first, describing private pain, broken trust, and the courage to place a beloved child in structured care. Avery watched from a private room with June and a victim advocate. I had promised she would never again be displayed for someone else's story. The committee chair asked whether Avery had consented. Celeste smiled sadly. She is not capable of informed judgment. A screen note. It showed Avery's lead domain, a false transport form, and
Mid,
the network used to send the threat.
you're just asking to get hurt, son.
At 11:12. Injury photograph created at 10:58. Police called at 1:17. Celeste stood. We prepared templates for possible emergencies. Sharon entered with a certified binder. This was submitted as an event that had already happened, with a request for immediate payment. Nolan pushed back his chair. I relied on the family. The New Dawn director stared at him. You signed a clinical recommendation, and you were
What the fuck is LOL?
County council added the
In the sense of what you said here.
Avery was visible on my doorbell camera across town. Celeste's recovery.
You said playing LOL. What's that mean?
Suspended the application and referred the file to the district attorney. Licensing.
Ah, League of Legends. All right, all right.
The no-go attack her. In the hallway, she hissed, "You ruined work that could have helped hundreds of girls." I raised Avery's blue key. "No. You built your work on locking one girl out of her own life." Daniel filed for divorce and withdrew every placement consent. He began counseling and gave a sworn statement admitting that Celeste's version had required less courage.
I was wondering about that.
She supervised visits. The church removed Celeste from its board. New Dawn lost its county contract after inspectors found false billing files and incomplete credentials. Nolan's seminars vanished. Celeste was charged with filing a false report, unlawful restraint, identity misuse, and grant fraud. Her attorney called it a family misunderstanding until the portal timestamps entered evidence. She accepted a plea with prison time, repayment, and a permanent ban from youth programs. I received guardianship through the end of Avery's high school years. Daniel sold the house because she never wanted to sleep there again. He asked whether she wanted the blue front door saved. She said no. By spring, Avery was painting it. June helped her enter a summer art school. Captain Reed arranged for the young officer from that first night to apologize for trusting an adult's paperwork before listening to the child in front of her. Avery accepted the apology without making it easy. I was proud of that. On her first full day back at school, I found her attaching a new silver key to the old blue house-shaped keychain. The white word home was chipped but visible. "This one worked?" she asked. "Every door," I said. She locked my front door, opened it again, slipped the key into her pocket, and walked toward the bus without looking back. That evening, the yellow folder sat sealed in my attorney's cabinet with every lie Celeste had tried to turn into Avery's identity. The blue key hung beside my door, waiting for the
Fucking computer.
never have to beg to be let home again.
Work, you giant piece of shit. I don't play League of Legends personally. Just, I've seen it played. Doesn't look like something I give much of a shit about. Wow, I'm barely online already getting a raid in. Hello, Talonflame. Chef Red, what's up, my brother? A fellow Gen Xer. See, what was Talon here playing? Ooh, Stardew Valley. Sweet. I've thought about picking up Stardew. But, again, it's just kind of one of those games I'm not particularly interested in. And I want you to remember, I'm not trying to say that Stardew Valley isn't a game or anything like that. I don't have anything in particular against Stardew Valley. Just I seen it played, and I'm kind of like, eh. Welcome in, Flame Talon, Chef, Quentin, and everybody the fuck else. We are in the process of getting this party started. So I'm doing my start a stream stuff. So you have to bear with me. In case you're curious, I am in the second game of the original Mass Effect trilogy. I think I'm somewhere between about a fourth to halfway through the game. I did the raid of a collector ship recently where I had to go pick up information that would help me figure out how to get to the home world. I'm also scanning planets for resources, picking up my final companions, doing companion missions, etc. So all the fun stuff. So what I'm trying to do, because I know how boring planet scanning can be. So what I try to do is I will do a mission, and then I'll go to all the planetary systems in that general area, and I'll scan everything, and then I'll go do something else, and I'll scan, and that, like, I'm trying to bust it up with a little bit of action, a little bit of the boring. This way, it's not all, like early game stuff isn't going to be all just planet scanning and getting all the resources and then going and doing shit. Also, I do occasionally find missions by scanning planets. So sometimes I end up inadvertently breaking up the dullness of resource gathering with unexpected missions. Also doing my start of stream shout outs for certain friends and acquaintances whose names I have managed to memorize. Far from Dank, Deathana, the Mystic Wolf, Good Jared, Digital Hazard, who is currently on right now, by the by. So if you want to go check out his streams. See, we've got, I'm guessing from the raid, Hitman Haas, who was last seen playing, according to Twitch, Assassin's Creed. I enjoy those games. I haven't beaten any of them yet. I think Black Flag will end up being the first I beat, but it is what it is. We got Just Chatting for Leisha. I'm hoping I pronounced that correctly. If I did not, I do apologize. It's not intentional. But I can say, honestly, that as far as I can remember, it's the first time I've seen the name spelled quite like that. So, what do we want to talk about today? Y'all can pick a subject. Children. See, we could talk about what you feel the future of gaming is, talk about politics, as divisive as that tends to be. We could talk about religion, but also, again, that is more often than not a very divisive subject. We could talk about Mass Effect. We could talk about other franchises. Like, it doesn't matter. Pick something and run with it. That's another one I need to do right quick and in a hurry. You know, I've actually touched on this a little bit, and I tend to agree with you, Mid, for the most part. Now, that said, we do have to remember there are some legitimate concerns with a gaming platform going all digital. For example, licenses for games that you purchase. Those can be pulled at any time by the game dev. And what that means is you buy a game, and for whatever reason you get your license to play that game pulled, you can't play that game anymore. And there have been reported cases where individuals had licenses to play a game pulled with little or no justification. And, you know, one of two things in that case tends to happen. Either they get their license back, you know, they work with them and they talk about it with them and all that, and they get their license back, or they don't. Some people on like Steam have had issues where they've lost their account for whatever reasons. It's gotten hacked or something like that, and they've put in hundreds of thousands of dollars, had a shit ton of games on there, and they just lost every motherfucking thing. So that also makes it turn into a monetary issue as well, potentially. But that said, realistically speaking, thus far, the percentage of that happening has proven to be relatively small. I think it's somewhere around maybe 5 to 10%. We also have to look at other platforms that allow gaming that have gone all digital. As I understand it, PC has been all digital for years now. And there hasn't been, as far as I've heard, there hasn't been a whole lot of problem there. Nintendo Switch 2 went digital not too long ago. And then they retroed that back to the Nintendo Switch 1. And thus far, I haven't seen a problem with that either. And that's only been within like the last year or so. I hear rumors that Xbox has either gone all digital a little while ago or is planning to go all digital. Either way, I don't know if those rumors are true. But it's what I hear. Also, if you think about it, realistically, we've seen the all digital age of gaming coming for quite some time, for at least a decade. Because it was around a decade ago that PCs went, or at least started the process of going completely digital. That started at least 10 years ago. Now, like I said, I don't personally have a problem with going all digital. I will admit that, yes, I saw it coming. But for the most part, seeing it coming was a subconscious thing, not a conscious thing. But I saw it coming. I recognized the inevitability of it within the last 4 or 5 years. So when I saw the announcement from Sony saying, hey, we're going completely digital from here on out, I actually wasn't surprised at the announcement. I was more surprised that it took them this long to make it. And here's one of the biggest indicators that I knew this was coming from Sony, both consciously and subconsciously. The Sony PlayStation 5 is the very first Sony PlayStation system that had no inbuilt disk drive on at least some of a portion of the originally released systems. The very first one. That by itself is an indicator that the PS5 was intended to be a purely digitally based system. Combine that with the evidence brought in by PCs have been all digital for quite some time. With Nintendo Switch having gone digital, completely digital, and certain other signs and factors, it's been very much readily apparent that all digital is the direction that Sony's been heading for a long time. So, my surprise at the announcement had nothing to do with the announcement itself. It was more the amount of time it took for Sony to admit that that was their ultimate direction. Because if you know, and I have sorta just kind of loosely, so it took me a minute to put the pieces together. But if you've been paying attention to the direction of video gaming over the course of the last 20 years, this has been something that you would have seen coming for a long time. It's been very obvious for years. One of my major problems with people getting heated about it is that I don't consider what they claim they're upset about regarding it as being valid. I believe very strongly, based on their reactions and their wording and what they say and shit, that that they're basically full of shit. I believe that it is manufactured outrage, it is false outrage. But it doesn't mean that outrage doesn't hold a small degree of validity. It does. Like 100%, it does. Again, there are valid issues regarding a gaming platform going completely digital. And I understand that. But this is, quite frankly, the direction that video gaming has been going for decades. And that's been dictated by the rise of technology. This direction in gaming was, quite frankly, inevitable. At some point, this was going to be what we got. And I don't think we'll have to wait till 2030 for all dig. I think we'll have it. I think there's a very good chance that Xbox will throw their hat in that ring within the next couple of years, at most. I mean, look at the signs. Here's a major sign that my supposition is most likely correct. The death of video game stores. Think about it. Video game stores are essentially dead at this point. You don't have to like it, but you're going to have to accept it. Outside of big chain stores, it is getting more and more impossible to go out and find a place that sells physical copies of video games. And even with the big chain stores, their selections are getting slimmer and slimmer by the day. That in and of itself tells you everything you need to know. One of the absolute largest video game store chains in the world is basically dying, if not more or less dead, just doesn't know it yet at this point. That being GameStop. And all digital is also killing the industry for retro video game stores as well. There's a store, I don't know, I don't know how, like, widespread it was. But there's a store that's called Gamers. Fantastic store, a great place to go to try to find retro video games and retro video game systems. I bought quite a bit from them. But they are dying out. Now, I live in Iowa. This chain used to be everywhere. And I mean, like, everywhere. In my home state. Now we only have a few locations that still survive. And I mean just a few. Like, I don't think there are more than maybe 3 or 4 locations for this store throughout the entire state. And they used to literally be everywhere. We used to have a location here where I live in Iowa. It's not there anymore. So this presents us with one of the few issues I feel that are actually legitimate issues with places going all digital, or platforms going all digital. It is going to make it as close to impossible as you can get to end up being able to find retro video games for retro systems especially certain games which are not being re-released on modern platforms, at least as yet. So is there a negative to this being the case? Absolutely there is. Like, there absolutely are negative connotations to this happening. And like other true fans, I have a problem with that. And for those of you who have known me for a long time, who've heard me talk about this, I've stated on multiple occasions that there are a lot of retro games that still need to be, at the very least, re-released on modern day systems that have earned their shot to come back. I've given lists of games that deserve that. My hope and even I'll admit this is a slim hope at this point, although that may change in the future. My hope is that game devs will start focusing on re-releasing and perhaps even in the process remastering older games to match modern systems. That is my hope. Now, will it happen? I don't know. It may or it may not. Ultimately, that decision lies with the game devs.
Even though I gave you plenty of warnings in your narrative about the Death Riders and John Moxley, especially about John Moxley, you always pretended like you knew better, like you just had to learn.
We'll have to wait and see.
What's your excuse
But
now that it blew up in your face? Well, huh? What's your excuse now?
one of the things that I honestly truly believe is the future of video gaming for the foreseeable future is taking older games and bringing them to the modern day. Because right now, I really believe that game devs are basically out of ideas for new games. I believe that game devs need to step back from trying to constantly create something new and instead focus on established franchises and trying to create new stuff there, or bringing back old games, retro games. I also believe that the future of gaming lies in holographic gaming. VR and holographic. Which would be amazing. Like, could you imagine playing a TCG holographically or virtually? Could you imagine playing like a fighting game like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter in holographic form or VR form? That would be so cool. Could you imagine playing like a Terminator game or Super Mario Brothers or any number of games or game franchises in holographic or virtual form? That would be amazing. That would be one of the coolest goddamn things to ever happen in video games. But all that said, I need to quickly get up, go grab coffee, and bathroom break real quick. I'll be right back, then we'll get into this. Alright, I am back, bitches.
Mom was telling Mrs. Harlan that Athena had become very sensitive about property. Ruth set her cup down. Everyone at that table knew that sound. She opened her purse and placed the papers down one by one. The unsigned agreement, the bulletin draft, the portal note, the rental PDF. Since Diane mentioned property,
Welcome back.
we should probably use the actual document. Mom went pale. Margaret picked up the portal note first. Property contact only. Garrett took the rental PDF. He read until his face changed. Brooke signed this. Mom reached for the paper. Ruth moved it out of reach. Garrett looked at Mom. You told us Athena offered the house. Mom said she didn't hear it. Pastor Ellis removed his glasses. Diane, just her name. Soft, disappointed public, Mrs. Harlan whispered. But you said your older daughter refused to help. Ruth answered before Mom could. No, her older daughter was helping until Diane needed her invisible. That line traveled through Cedar Bluff faster than any social media post. By afternoon, Brooke was calling. I let it go to voicemail. Her first message was tears. Her second was anger. The third was smaller. I typed the portal note because Mom said Garrett's family would ask questions. I thought it would just avoid awkwardness. I didn't think they would actually make you leave. Please call me. I texted back. I will talk when you can say what you did without using Mom as the subject of every sentence. She did not answer for 2 weeks. The bill stayed where the signatures were. Brooke, Mom, and Dad had to work it out with the rental company. Garrett paid part of it because his family name was attached to the mess. But Margaret made it very clear that the Caldwells had been lied to. Brooke and Garrett did not move into my house. They moved into a small apartment over one of the funeral homes. Ruth said the first month of marriage felt less like a honeymoon and more like a payment plan. Mom lost more than the house. She lost her spare key. She lost storage access. I had every box in Grandma's attic delivered to her driveway with a printed inventory. She lost the right to use Poplar Street for church events. She lost the story that she was the generous mother managing a family home. People at church still smiled, but the hugs changed into nods. Dad came by the blue house a month later while I was sweeping the porch. He held out his old key. Doesn't work, he said. I know. He stared at the porch boards. I should have stopped it. I kept the broom in my hands. It gave me something to hold besides hope. Your mother said if we pushed, you would sign, he said. Brooke believed it. I let them believe it. I am sorry, Athena. It was not enough to erase anything, but it was the first honest sentence he had given me in years. Thank you for saying it, I said. He looked toward the door. Can I come in? I looked past him, into the clean hallway and the lemon curtains moving in the window. Not today. He nodded and left without arguing. That small obedience meant more than another speech. The church fallout did not hit like thunder. It hit like doors closing gently. Mom was not removed from anything. Nobody shouted at her in the parking lot, but Mrs. Harlan stopped asking her to chair the holiday bazaar. Pastor Ellis asked Ruth to handle the donation list instead. Margaret Caldwell returned the framed wedding photo Mom had given her and sent a smaller one that only showed Brooke and Garrett. That hurt Mom more than any invoice. Ruth told me Brooke cried at a family lunch because Garrett would not let her call Poplar Street their future home anymore. Margaret had looked right at her and said, a marriage cannot start in a borrowed house built on a hidden signature. Brooke left the table before dessert. For once, nobody chased her fast
Okay,
enough to
full
save the
probe.
home. All of this from Ruth while I sat on the kitchen floor sorting Grandma's old recipe cards. The cards smelled faintly like vanilla and dust. One had my name on it in Grandma's handwriting. Athena likes extra cinnamon. I held that card longer than I meant to. For years, Mom had made me feel like the house was a mistake, like Grandma had accidentally loved me too loudly. But that little recipe card said something different. It said I had been known there. Not useful, known. So I framed it. Brooke's real apology came later. Not pretty, not perfect. Just one text that finally told the truth. I typed that note because I wanted Garrett's family to think we were normal. I sat on the porch step after reading it. They had not erased me because I was difficult. They erased me because my existence made their story less pretty. I answered, thank you for telling the truth. I am not ready. Mom sent a letter to Boston, 3 pages about embarrassment, betrayal, and how Grandma would be ashamed of me. No apology, no ownership. I folded it and placed it in the cream folder with the agreement, a portal note, and the rental PDF. Sometimes proof is not for other people. Sometimes it is for the future version of you who gets lonely and starts editing the past to make it hurt them. I kept the blue house. I did not give it to Brooke. I did not sell it to escape the memories. I rented it to Marcy from the rental company, who needed a quiet place after her divorce, and promised to keep the lemon curtains. She pays fair rent, sends repair requests in writing, and leaves flowers on the porch because she says old houses deserve manners. The brass key I meant to give Brooke hangs now inside my Boston apartment. Beside it is the dead key Dad returned. One opens the door. One reminds me why some doors need new locks. Mom still calls what happened my overreaction. Maybe she always will, but her version no longer gets to be the only record. The last time I stood on Grandma's porch, the yard was quiet, the gate was locked, and the cream folder sat closed on the kitchen table. No signature on the line.
Like I said, scanning planets for resources. Very boring, folks. I do apologize, but, you know, this is absolutely one of the single most essential
Sister stabbed my baby shower cake 47 times, screaming, you ruined my life, and Leslie just said,
aspects
and supported her.
to this game.
Grabbed my arm and held me still. I'm due in 3 weeks, and she has a key to my house. The knife never reached me because my friend Vanessa hit my sister's wrist with a metal serving tray. The blade slid under the gift table, still covered in frosting, while 50 people stared like they had paid to watch my family split open. My husband Blake did not ask if Mother
probe.
Ruth kept both hands locked around my arms. Claire, stop fighting, she whispered. You are making this worse. I twisted hard enough to hurt my shoulder. She came at my stomach with a knife. My sister Natalie wiped frosting from her sleeve and looked at me with red eyes, but there was no fear in them, only relief, like she had finally done the thing she had practiced in her head. Tell them, Natalie said to Blake. Tell them what she signed. Inside were clinic forms. My name was printed at the top. My signature sat at the bottom. The first form said I had authorized Natalie to receive private delivery updates. The second
Probe
said
away.
I wanted her involved in infant support decisions if I became overwhelmed after birth. There was even a note saying my mother had agreed to help if Blake questioned my stability. I stared at the papers. I never signed that. Blake looked at me like he wanted to believe me, but had already chosen
Probe
the safer
launched.
lie. Then why is your signature on it? It is not mine. Natalie gave a soft laugh. You can deny it in public, but you cannot deny what you promised me. What promise? Her face changed. She stepped closer, hands shaking. You promised I would not be left alone.
Launching
That
probe.
sentence made no sense, but my mother tightened her grip again. Vanessa stepped between us, her voice sharp enough to cut through the whispers. Let Claire go, Ruth, now. My mother released me slowly, like she still thought I might be the danger. Blake moved toward the side door with the envelope. Where are you going? I asked. Home, he said. Your mom and Natalie are coming with me. We need to figure out what you have been hiding. My house, our home.
Launching
Natalie
probe.
smiled at that. It was small, but I saw it. Vanessa grabbed my purse, my phone, and the silver baby rattle someone had just given me. Then she walked me out before I could collapse in front of everybody. In her car, my hands would not stop shaking. The baby kicked hard, then again, and I pressed both palms over my stomach. At her
Probe
apartment, she
launched.
made me drink water, put my swollen feet on a pillow, and said, say it clearly. I did not sign those forms. Again, I did not sign those forms. And I never promised Natalie my baby. Good, now we stop reacting and start collecting. My phone buzzed until the screen fell off. Blake texted
Probe away.
first. Your mom and Natalie are at the house. Stay with Vanessa tonight. We need space. Then my mother texted. Your sister is fragile. Do not punish her for finally telling the truth. Finally, Natalie texted from an unknown number. You always get the room, the ring, the house, the baby. This time, everyone saw you. I read it twice. What room? Vanessa leaned over. Does Natalie still have a key? My throat tightened. Blake called near midnight. Claire, I need you to be honest. I am being honest. Did you give Natalie your patient code? No, she has it. I sat up. My pregnancy folder had been on the kitchen counter the Sunday before. When my mother brought me and Natalie
Probe
wandered
away.
through the ultrasound pictures, the patient code was on a yellow sticky note inside. Blake listened to me. Someone took it. He sounded exhausted. Natalie said you asked her to help because you were scared you would not bond with the baby. The words hit so hard I forgot to breathe. She said what? She said you cried to her. She said you wanted her close in case you could not handle motherhood. Your mom confirmed it. My mom confirmed a lot. Why did they both lie? I
Launching
looked at
probe.
Vanessa. She silently shook her head, telling me not to beg. Send me the forms. I said all of them. He sent photos. Vanessa zoomed into the bottom corner. Westridge print and pack, she said. A faint footer showed the papers had been scanned at the copy shop near the church. I had not been there in months. Natalie used it constantly for committee flyers. That was the first crack. The next morning, I called a locksmith before I called my husband. When Vanessa and I reached my house, my mother's car sat in the driveway. Inside, I found her
Probe
in the
away.
nursery packing newborn clothes into a gray diaper bag I had never seen. Natalie stood beside the crib, holding the framed ultrasound from my dresser. What are you doing? I asked. My mother jumped. Natalie
Probe
did not
away.
believe I'm preparing. Natalie said, since you keep changing the plan, what plan? The one where I move in for a while and help after the birth. I looked at my mother. You knew about this? Ruth touched the diaper bag strap. Your sister needs stability, and you need support. It made sense. It made sense for her to move into
Probe
my house
launched.
before asking me. Natalie set the ultrasound down too carefully. You act like this house is some palace I am trying to steal. It has a guest room. You have space. You also have a key. And I used it because family does not need an invitation when a baby is at risk. That was her coldest line. Clean, quiet, practiced. The locksmith knocked before I could answer. My mother looked past me and saw him through the open door. You called someone? Yes, the locks are being changed. Natalie's face hardened. Blake will give me a new key. No, he will not. You do not get to decide that alone. Watch me. Vanessa stepped into the hallway. Both of you need to leave before the police report includes trespassing. My mother gasped like Vanessa had cursed in church. Natalie gathered her courage.
Launching
Before
probe.
she left, she leaned close enough that only I could hear her. You have no idea how many people already believe me. After they were gone, I searched the nursery. Under a stack of blankets, I found a copy of my hospital registration sheet. My patient code was circled in blue. On the back, someone had written, bring gray bag, rattle, folder from mom. Natalie always wrote mom. I called my mother mother when I was irritated and Ruth when I was done. I took a photo and sent it to Vanessa's
Launching
mom, an
probe.
attorney named Diane, who agreed to see me that afternoon. Diane listened without interrupting. The more she wrote down, the colder my hands became. Request your clinic records, she said. Ask how the forms were submitted. Call the hospital and lock your chart with a new password. Do not argue in text. People who lie usually add details. Details create doors. Blake called while I was still in Diane's office. I put him on speaker. Your mom says you threw them out. I found them packing a diaper bag in the nursery. He hesitated. She said she was helping. Helping who? Diane wrote that on her legal pad and underlined it. Blake said, why is there a lawyer in this? Diane answered before I could. Because someone brought legally documents to a baby shower
launched.
and used them to pressure a pregnant woman in conflict. We are treating the paperwork seriously. He hung up. Was I wrong for finally protecting myself instead of comforting everyone else? If you have ever been called dramatic for reacting to something that truly scared you, please tell
Launching
me I
probe.
am not the only one who thinks Launching probe. Natalie told me you asked her if you've been after the baby. He said, I never asked that. Your mom asked me if the guest room was clear. She said Natalie had ended her lease because you wanted her clothes. I stared at him. She ended her lease. That is what she said, and you keep leading to this. Natalie was not only trying to be part of my delivery, she was trying to move into my house under the cover of helping me. Blake, I said, did she ask you about the education trust? His face went blank. What education trust? My grandmother had left a small fund for future great-grandchildren. It could be accessed only by a parent or approved caregiver
Probe
for
away.
approved child expenses. It was not enough to make anyone rich, but it was enough to tempt someone
Probe
behind
launched.
bars. Blake rubbed both hands over his face. Claire, I did not know. That sentence is getting old. His eyes filled. I am sorry. Do not apologize until you understand what you helped them do. He reached for my hand. I moved mine away. For once, I did not comfort him for feeling bad.
Launching probe.
Diane requested courthouse record links, but a clerk found an unfiled emergency caregiver packet saved in the public self-help system. It named Natalie as temporary caregiver. It said my marriage was unstable. It said my mother could verify concerns about my emotional condition. It had not been filed, but it had been printed. The contact email belonged to Natalie. Diane looked at the packet, then at me. Now we let them believe they are still meeting. So I did. My mother asked for a peace meeting at the church office with Pastor Allen, Natalie, Blake, and 2 women from the committee. She wrote, we need to settle this privately before the baby comes. I replied,
Probe
I will do
launched.
it when Pastor Allen is present. I did not mention Diane. I did not mention Michelle's video. I did not mention the fax cover sheet, the hospital calls, or the courthouse packet. For the first time, my silence agreed. The meeting
Launching
happened on a
probe.
Thursday afternoon. I carried the silver rattle in my purse because my hands still shook when I saw Natalie. She arrived looking soft and tired with no
Launching
makeup
probe.
except the kind meant to make her look like she had been crying. My mother opened with tears. She said Natalie had struggled for years to feel included. She said I had always been independent. She said the shower had gone too far, but my secrecy was the real wound. Natalie looked at Pastor Allen and said, Claire does not want a sister. She wants witnesses to clap while she erases me. One committee woman sighed. Pastor Allen turned to me. Claire, would you like to respond? I want Natalie to explain why she called the hospital, pretending I approved her for discharge decisions. Diane placed the call log on the table. Natalie blinked. I want my mother to explain why her handwriting is on the fax that sent a forged clinic form. Diane placed the fax sheet beside it. My mother's face emptied. I want both of them
Probe
to
away.
explain why an emergency caregiver packet was crafted using Natalie's email before my child was even born. The room shifted, not loudly, slowly. Pastor Allen took off his glasses. Blake stared at the papers like they had changed language. Natalie recovered first. Claire made me do this, she said. Diane folded her hands. How? She kept asking for help and then denying it. She wanted me unstable. She wanted everyone to think I was jealous. Diane slid one more paper onto the table. Then why did you use a public computer at Westbridge Print and Pack to search how to copy a signature onto a medical form? Natalie went perfectly still. My mother whispered, Natalie did not look at her. She
Probe
looked
away.
at me. For the first time, she dropped the fragile voice. You always get rescued. There it was. Not concern, not sisterhood.
Probe launched.
You got the husband, the house, dad's attention, the baby, even mom's reputation when you needed it. I lost my job. I was behind on rent. My lease was ending. I had nowhere to go, and you had an empty room. You could have asked me for help, I said. She laughed, but it cracked in the middle. So you could feel generous, so everyone could think Natalie needed Claire again. Blake stood. You plan to move into our house by making Claire look unsafe. Natalie pointed at him. You believed me. Do not stand there like you were clean. He stepped back. Diane tapped the caregiver packet. Were you planning to file this? Natalie wiped her cheek. Only if she shut me out. That sentence ended the meeting. Pastor Allen asked Natalie to leave the church office. A police officer was waiting outside to serve the protective order. When Natalie walked past me, I kept both hands on my purse, touching the rattle through the fabric. She whispered, you won. I looked straight ahead. No, I locked the door before you moved in. Natalie was charged for the shower incident and investigated for the
away.
forged forms. The church removed my mother from the committee while everything was reviewed. Blake gave Diane every message
away.
Natalie had sent him, including the ones that made him look foolish. He changed the home security system and gave
Launching
me the admin
probe.
code. Then he put his house key on the kitchen table. I know this is our house, he said, but after what I did, I want you to decide when I get this back. I looked at the key for a long time, then I slid it back. Do not make
Launching
me
probe.
crazy. He nodded. He did not ask me to comfort him. That was the first apology that actually felt useful. My mother came 2 days before my due date with a casserole and a gift bag. I spoke to her through the doorbell camera from the nursery.
Hello, Overseer Bot.
She said, a mistake. Her face tightened. I trusted your sister too much. No, you held my arms. She looked away. You packed a diaper bag. I thought I was helping. You faxed a forged clinic form. Her mouth opened, but nothing came out. I was trying to protect my grandchild. I looked down at my stomach. You were protecting the story where Natalie is always fragile and I am always supposed to survive quietly. She started crying. I am your mother. Then you should have let go. I did not open the door. My daughter came 4 days later after a long
Probe
labor
away.
and left me too tired to care who was disappointed. Blake stayed beside me, quiet and steady. Vanessa held my hand. My father cried in the hallway before he even saw the baby. When they placed my daughter on my chest, the whole room narrowed to warm skin, tiny breath, and the soft weight of someone who had no idea how many people had tried to claim her before she arrived. We named her Lily, not after anyone, not to heal anything, just because I liked the name. The hospital had my record. The nurses had the protective
Launching
sure
probe.
my body remembered it all. Natalie agreed to treatment, probation, restitution, and no
Launching
closure. She
probe.
lost access to my house, my hospital records, the church office, and the version of herself where she could harm people and still be carried out as the wounded one. My mother sent a letter too. It walked around the truth without touching it. I folded it once and put it back in the envelope. Blake asked, "Will you answer?" No. What if she keeps trying? I looked at the entry table. The new key sat in a small ceramic
All right, let's get some Pokeballs in chat, motherfuckers.
for Vanessa, because she had earned emergency trust by protecting me when family did not. No key for my mother, no key for Natalie, and she can keep trying from outside. Months passed. Lily grew round cheeks and a serious little frown whenever Blake sang off key. The nursery stopped feeling like a place someone had tried to invade and started feeling like a room where normal life happened. Bottles, laundry, rocking, whispered arguments about sleep. Prayers. I did not become fearless. I still checked the locks twice. I still felt my shoulders tighten when someone from church said my mother was lonely. But I still
Now,
was taking guilt for responsibility. One morning before sunrise, I carried Lily into the kitchen while Blake slept on the couch after taking the late feeding. The house was still. The baby monitor
away.
what
a rattle sat on the windowsill, polished clean, catching the pale light. I picked up the spare key from the ceramic bowl.
have I told you
Years I thought giving someone
about the difference between want
now I knew better. A key is not proof
and requirement?
Probe launched.
you can take back. Lily stirred against my chest, warm and safe. Her tiny hand opening and closing against my shirt. I kissed her head, dropped the spare key back into the bowl, and listened to the small, clean sound it made in a house nobody could enter unless I chose to let them in.
Want one hand, shit in the other. See which fills faster, boy.
There is not one good reason. You claim, you avow that you are a self-proclaimed Christian nationalist, so I'm sure you spent some time in Sunday school. And I'm sorry, did you happen upon a scripture that said, "Thou shalt make their neighbor poorer, hungrier, sicker, and less safe"? That's actually what you've done. I didn't ask you to speak. This makes no sense.
Launching
You're
probe.
as incompetent as you are cruel and callous. Seriously, there are millions of
Probe
families
away.
who have had to deal with another's mental health crisis, including yours, I'm sure. Because cancer and illness do not discriminate.
Probe
I don't care
launched.
how fat.
Probe away. Probe launched.
All I hear is blah, 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 blah. I'm a kid. I know better than everybody else.
Probe away.
Missouri is the third most populous city in the state of Missouri, and it's the county seat of Greene County. It has a population of about 169,176. Springfield's nicknames include the Queen City of Missouri,
Probe away.
place of Route 66. The city has been called the buckle of Bibleville. The city is actually the headquarters for Pat's Brew Shops. It's also
Probe launched.
this is where body cam footage turns off. There's two officers there. It appears that the cops do not remember slightly evil, so they're just standing there listening to what's taking place inside the house. They were called there because there was a jeep.
Probe away.
They later claimed that there was a guy yelling. I believe that they just heard some yelling once they were standing there listening inside the house.
Probe away.
Get me that Ezo.
Probe launched.
The single most scarce resource in the game. Ezo. Because it's fucking awesome and you need it for all kinds of shit.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
Hey, what's up, man? Hang on right here for a second. Are you the only one inside?
Probe launched.
They're investigating that they're conducting. There's no arrest warrant. There's no crime apparently that has been reported or committed or suspected. They're just there to investigate this Jeep that's running. So they go onto the property. The homeowner asks them to leave. They refuse.
Probe launched.
One standing at the front door. It looks like he has his left leg actually inside the house. Then officer number 2 is standing in the driveway just to the side of sort of what I would call the sort of the front porch pavement of the house.
Alright. Back to the fuel thing. Refuel.
Front porch of the house and the curtilage of the house
Restock.
are considered basically the same as being
I don't care.
right that officers have to be there.
That's not my fucking problem to deal with there, sir.
Right, the deals is people's property is the right of a postcode, the right of a door-to-door salesman, the right of a neighbor.
No,
Right.
ain't happening.
It's just a consensual encounter. They're only allowed to be on the property with the express permission of the property owners, of the residents, or with the implied permission. Therefore, in the absence of a warrant and in the absence of some emergency, when the owner tells them to leave, they have no right to remain on the property. They must leave.
Nope.
One officer even has his foot within the door. They're refusing to leave.
Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched.
The officer says that that's not happening. You're getting detained. It's important that he says that because now, what do we not do? We do
Probe away.
consensual encounter. We have a detainment. Doesn't mean an arrest, but it could be an investigative detainment, just like a traffic stop. That now takes us from a consensual encounter to that invokes the Fourth Amendment. To be justified, the officer has to have reasonable suspicion that some crime has occurred. Usually. But here, we're on the front porch essentially of a house, and that changes things. That's not a traffic stop. That's
Probe launched.
sidewalk. That's in a home. That's in a home. And a home is our castle, the most highly protected place under the Fourth Amendment. He can't do that. He can't detain somebody just with reasonable suspicion. He has to have a warrant or probable cause and exigent circumstances.
First off, I don't even know what that technique allegedly is. And secondly, even if I did know and I don't want to know, it's still not fucking happening.
Unless there's some sort of exigency slash emergency.
I'm not into dudes. Mid. So I don't have to be fun in that respect because that's not what trips my trigger or floats my boat.
Probe launched.
And now the female resident has asked them to leave and is refusing to open the door. So the cops are there with no warrants and they're seizing these individuals, refusing to leave the property because they want to forcibly ask
Yeah, well, you can't believe everything you hear now, can you?
Launching probe.
And unfortunately for them, that's not an option under the Constitution unless the Jeep running the driveway is an emergency situation. And I don't see any facts here indicating that to be the case.
Launching
So it
probe.
just goes downhill from there. Hey, so we got a call in here for a bunch of y'all. When we show up, there's a bunch of y'all. I'm talking to whoever she is.
Probe away.
Comes outside and starts pushing her back inside.
Probe launched. Probe away. launched. Probe away.
I'm simply not interested in that form of an interaction with a fellow male.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away.
My parents chose my sister's birthday over the funeral of my husband and 2 children. When I broke the tragic news, my father calmly replied, "Today is your sister's birthday. We can't come." 6 months later, one headline sent my family into panic when they learned I bought the building where they toasted champagne as I chose caskets. My mother did not. She only whispered, "Please do not do this to them." I was behind the funeral home, holding a pen above 3 blank lines. Wife of Noah, mother of Grace, mother of Oliver. My father, Michael, took the phone. "Your sister has people here."
Launching probe.
The room is paid for. The cake is cut. Dad packed my clothes. He sighed like I had asked for a ride to the grocery store. "Today is Sarah's birthday. We can't come." Then the line went down. I called back because
Probe
Grace makes
launched.
me foolish. Mom answered, whispering, "Your father's upset now." "Mom, Noah is dead. Grace is dead. Oliver is dead."
Yo, Goonie.
Then Sarah's voice slid through. "Is that her? Tell her not to turn my birthday into one of her scenes." My mother said, "We will talk after the party." Mrs. Delaney
launched.
Because Grace had once told her keys meant purse. She gave it to me for the family room. I kept that brass key in my palm through the service. It marked my pulse. After the burial, I came home to Noah's cinnamon coffee, Oliver's crayons, and Grace's backpack leaning by the wall like she might rush back in. My phone buzzed just after sunset. Sarah had posted pictures from Willow Creek Hall. She smiled under her gold arch while my mother held a glass and my father hugged her. The caption said, "Best family night. Nothing could ruin this birthday." I read it twice, set the phone face down, and walked into Grace's room where her hairbrush still held brown fringe. That should have been the end of them in my life, but families like mine do not disappear when you stop answering. They rewrite faster and call your silence disrespect. For the first month, they sent tiny messages. "Hope you are eating. Your father is praying." Sarah says grief can make people bitter. Then insurance paperwork started, and their concern grew teeth. Noah had been private about money. I knew about his job policy, but not the quiet wall he had built around me. There was life insurance, a retirement account, and one investment David Chen explained. Noah owned a share in Willow Creek Properties, David said. I looked up. The birthday hall, the garden lot, and 2 storefronts on Main Street. I almost laughed. Nothing was funny. Noah had invested years earlier with Daniel and partners. To him, it was a way to save for the kids and make sure I would never have to beg anyone. David slid a sealed envelope for me. Noah's handwriting.
Launching probe.
For Mara, if the world gets loud. Inside, Noah had written, "Do not let your family make you small again. The Willow Creek share is yours. Use it only if it gives you peace, not guilt. Keep Grace's brass key." She was right. Keys mean trust. I pressed the paper to my mouth and cried. 3 days later, my parents came over without calling. I saw them on the doorbell camera. My mother held a store-bought castle. My father stood behind her, studying my porch like he was pricing it. I opened the door but kept the chain on. Mom looked at it. "Oh, Mara, are we strangers now?" Dad cleared his throat. "It came about practical matters." "Practical matters?" "Your house, the accounts, whatever Noah left. You are alone, and grief clouds judgment." Mom lifted the casserole. "Sarah feels terrible. You misunderstood the birthday situation." "Misunderstood? She was
Launching
surrounded
probe.
by guests," Mom said. "She could have come to the funeral." Dad leaned closer. "You always wanted proof that we loved Sarah more. Now you are using tragedy to punish us." The brass key was in my pocket. I closed my
Hello,
eyes.
shit
When
bro.
he moved, his voice softened, which meant he was about to ask for something ugly. "Sarah and Dean need a house before the funeral."
Launching probe.
There it was. A request in the bow on it. I shut the door. He knocked once hard. "Mara, do not make us chase you for what is fair." Fair. The word followed me like a cold draft. The next week, Sarah came to my work. I was reviewing schedules at the pediatric clinic when the receptionist whispered, "Your sister says it is a family emergency." Sarah walked in with her soft church smile and hugged me before I stepped back. "Oh, Mara," she said loudly, "you are so thin." 2 mothers looked over. "This is not a good time," I said. Sarah's eyes filled on command. "I know you are hurting, but shutting us out is not healthy. I am at work. You skipped Mom's dinner." I had not known there was one. Sarah turned so the waiting room could hear. "Everyone is worried. Dad says you are sitting alone with all that money." He rolled up my neck. "Please," she smiled for the room. "You can keep acting wounded, Mara, but grief does not make you the only person who matters." Clean, soft, cruel enough to slice. At the door, she whispered, "The family will remember how you treated us." That afternoon, my supervisor called me in. "Your sister called again," she said. She asked if we had a process for employees who might be unstable. I put both hands on my knees. "She is trying to make me feel unsafe because I will not get money." My supervisor's face changed. Then she will not get past reception again. Was I wrong to feel humiliated that my sister brought that performance into a clinic full of parents and children? If you think I was not wrong for protecting my
Launching
name,
probe.
please give this a like, because I needed to know I was not imagining it. If you think I handled it badly, tell me gently, because I was still learning how to stand. After that, I saved everything. Texts, voicemails, screenshots, dates written in Grace's purple notebook because I could not buy a new one. Then a strange envelope arrived, addressed to Noah Bennett, care of Willow
Launching
Creek
probe.
and forwarded to me. Inside was an overdue invoice from Sarah's birthday. Extra champagne, extended room time, security fee. Under notes, someone had typed, "Guest took urgent family call in lobby and requested music be
Launching
raised." The
probe.
timestamp was minutes after Dad hung up on me. I read that line until it blurred. Music be raised. Not
Probe
only had they
launched.
stayed, my father had asked Dad to cover the sound of my crying. I called Daniel. Daniel arrived with Willow Creek documents Noah had
Launching
left in his
probe.
office. He turned the invoice toward him and his jaw tightened. "Mara, I need to tell you something." I folded my arms because I knew it would hurt. After the accident, Dean called one partner, Daniel said. He asked if the widow would sell her shares cheap. He said your grief made you vulnerable.
Launching
The family
probe.
could move the property before you understood what it was for. Daniel tapped the invoice. Willow Creek keeps lobby footage for insurance. Usually not long, but guest disputes get archived. What guest dispute? Sarah complained Dad saw your father taking a serious call. She demanded the footage be saved. For the first time in weeks, she
Probe
saved it
away.
herself. Looks like it. Proof did not arrive as such. It arrived as paperwork, timestamps, and Sarah's need to control the story. Daniel helped me request the file. David sent a preservation letter. Mrs. Delaney gave me the funeral guest register. My supervisor documented Sarah's clinic visit. My family was building a version they could use. Then Aunt Linda invited me to Sunday lunch, saying everyone wanted peace. David told me to record from my purse, so I went. My mother's dining room looked the same. Sarah's pictures covered the sideboard. My wedding picture was still there, but a ceramic angel covered Noah's face. I moved it aside. Mom looked away. Sarah sat with one
Launching probe.
I did not touch it. You typed a contract. A simple agreement, Dad said, to avoid confusion. Sarah dabbed at her eyes. I am pregnant, Mara. Stress is not good for me. I looked at my mother. Do you think this is normal? Mom's mouth trembled. Your father wants peace. Dad's mouth hesitated.
Probe
Peace
away.
requires a meeting. There was the real house I grew up in, where love meant being easy. I pushed the paper back. No. Sarah's softness vanished. You are sitting on money that came from their death. Let good come from it. I stood. My father pointed at the chair. Sit down. No. If you walk out, do not expect this family to protect you when people start asking why you changed after the accident. I held Grace's
Probe away.
so tightly the teeth pressed into my skin. People can add. Sarah laughed once, then they will hear the truth. Poor Mara, unstable widow, hoarding property, obsessed with a funeral nobody could fix. I walked out before my hands became fists. The recording was clear. David listened with no expression, but his pen stopped and nobody could fix the funeral. He said, "We are ready if they put this in writing." 3 days later, they did. A letter from a lawyer in my father's church circle accused me of instability and mishandling family assets. It claimed my parents had a moral interest in Noah's estate because they
Probe
supported
launched.
me during grief. I laughed so hard I had to sit on the stairs. Emotional support. David's response was one paragraph. Mrs. Bennett declined. Any
Launching
future
probe.
claims will be met with documentary evidence. Then he attached nothing. Strategic violence, he called it.
Probe
Instead of
away.
making space, I stopped defending myself and started building. Daniel and I reviewed Willow Creek's books. The building was worn down, but the garden still had brick paths under the weeds. I bought out the tire hardware. Daniel helped rebuild. What are you going to do with it? He asked. I stood at the empty ballroom where Sarah had smiled under gold balloons while my children waited for burial clothes. I am going to change what this place remembers.
Probe
We
away.
renamed it the Grace House Center. It would offer lodging after sudden loss, counseling rooms, legal nights, and a children's library in Oliver's name. Noah's office became a workshop for grief tasks nobody teaches you.
Probe
Maid
launched.
Lily heard about the renovation through the zoning board. I refused interviews until Mrs. Delaney called. I had another mother today, she said quietly. No family, no idea what to do.
Launching probe.
The mother came with a grocery bag full of documents. Her little boy had died after a medical emergency at school. She kept apologizing for crying. Sitting with her in the unfinished library, I understood what Grace House had to become. I called Lily back. One article, I said. Focus on the center. I told her about Noah's planning, Grace's key, and Oliver's
Probe
books.
away.
I did not name my family. I said only that absence taught me what showing up means. But Lily pulled public records. She found the Willow Creek purchase, the invoice date, the funeral.
Gotta get that
Sarah
EZO.
had tagged the venue publicly. The headline ran on a Monday morning. Widow turns birthday, banquet hall into safe haven.
Launching
After
probe.
burying husband and children without her family. Subheading was worse. Records show her family celebrated at the same venue the day funeral plans began. Dad's message was tight. Mara, this article is misleading. Correct it. Mom's was weepy. Sweetheart, we did not know it would look like this. Sarah said, you made me look horrible while I'm pregnant. I wrote back one time. I did not make you look like anything. The records did. Then I turned my
Launching
phone
probe.
off and went to the center. By noon, my parents were outside the locked front doors. The brass key was around my neck. Dad pulled on the handle. The door did not move. Daniel came from the side entrance and said, the center is closed for safe training. My father
Launching
pointed.
probe.
This is family business. Daniel glanced at the newspaper under Dad's arm. No, he said, this is a building your daughter owns. That line made my father step back because passersby could hear. The real confrontation came at the zoning board hearing. My father arrived with Sarah, my mother, Aunt Linda, and church friends who had praised Sarah's baby shower pictures. The
Probe
number of
launched.
wives sat alone at a funeral. They signed up to speak against the project. My father went first. He stood at the microphone and used his
Launching probe.
We support our daughter. He said, but grief has caused her to act impulsively. Our family has tried to guide her, but she has refused. A few people nodded. Sarah spoke after him. My sister is in pain. We all are. I only worry that she is turning a family tragedy into a public weapon. I sat at the front table with David and Daniel, the brass key under my collarbone. I am going to change what this place remembers. We renamed it the Grace House Center. It would offer lodging after sudden loss, counseling rooms, legal nights, and a children's library in Oliver's name. Noah's office became a workshop for grief tasks nobody teaches you. A reporter named Lily heard about the renovation through the zoning board. I refused interviews until Mrs. Delaney called. I had another mother today. She said quietly, no family,
Launching
no
probe.
idea what to do. I gave her your number. The mother came with a grocery bag full of documents. Her little boy had died after a medical emergency at school. She kept apologizing for crying.
I don't think you even know what a queef is.
What Grace House had to become. I called Lily back. One article, I said. Focus on the center. I told her about Noah's planning, Grace's key, and Oliver's books. I did not
Launching
name my
probe.
family. I said only that absence taught me what showing up means. But Lily pulled public records. She found the Willow Creek purchase, the invoice date, the funeral
Launching
notice, and
probe.
the birthday listing because Sarah had tagged the venue publicly. The headline ran on a Monday morning. Widow turns birthday, banquet hall into safe haven after burying husband and children without her family. The subheading was worse. Records show her family celebrated at the same venue the day funeral plans began. Dad's message was tight. Mara, this article is misleading. Correct it. Mom's was weepy. Sweetheart, we did not know it would look like this. Sarah said, you made me look horrible while I'm pregnant. I wrote back one time. I did not make you look like anything. The records did. Then I turned my phone off and went to the center. By noon, my parents were outside the locked front doors.
All right, Goonie.
He handed each board member a binder, the funeral guest register showing my family absent, the Willow Creek invoice showing the urgent family call note, the lobby stills showing my father on the phone, then returning to the ballroom. The birthday timestamp from Sarah's public post, my supervisor's letter about Sarah's clinic visit, the support agreement with my father's note beside Willow Creek share, move fast. Pages turned, someone behind me whispered, "Oh my goodness." My father's face reddened. "This is private." He snapped. A board chair looked over her.
Yes, Mid.
Brought Mrs. Bennett's brief into a public hearing. She may answer. David clicked the remote. The screen showed the lobby footage.
Why do I get the feeling I don't want to?
Mother stood beside him. Sarah appeared in the doorway, pointing back toward the ballroom. My father ended the call and spoke to a staff member. Then the ballroom doors opened wider and the music visibly surged as people clapped. No shouting, just choices. My mother began crying. Sarah whispered, "Turn it off," and finally stood. My parents and sister were told my husband and children had died. They stayed at a birthday party. I came to open a place for families who should never be left alone with paperwork and small caskets. The board chair
What?
softened. I continued. Grace House will not be run by my relatives. It will be run by licensed counselors, legal volunteers, medical advocates. Dad said, "Mara, enough." I looked at him and his anger felt far away. No, Dad, enough. The next article was smaller but sharper. Records contradict families' claims as Grace House project wins approval. That headline finished it. My father's church asked him to step down from the finance committee. My mother lost her charity luncheon seat. Women who had posted hearts under Sarah's birthday pictures sent apologies. Sarah's baby shower venue.
Welcome to Nosastra, Commander Shepard. We've been instructed to waive all docking and administration fees for your visit. My name is Karina. If you need information about the area, it would be my pleasure to assist you.
Aunt Linda mailed a card with one sentence. "I should have asked you first." I did not reply. My parents tried one more time before opening day. Mom carried a framed picture of Noah and the kids. "We thought this should be displayed," she said. The photo was from a family barbecue. They had cropped themselves into the edge. I could see where the image bent wrong. I took the
Who
frame
instructed you to waive the fees?
The order came from Liara Tassoni, who paid all fees on your behalf. She also asked that I direct you to speak with her at your convenience. She's near the trading floor.
into this division, she said. Sophia, the girl. Something inside me ached. Grace would have made bracelets. Oliver would have asked if babies
What can you tell me about Nosastra?
It's an exciting city. We see a lot of new cultures and goods because of our proximity to the terminus systems. At the same time, Ilium is still in a sorry world.
Well, I do appreciate the
You should be as safe here
bits.
as you would be on the Citadel. For
I
your
don't know
safety,
about the
however,
claim of
I
loving
recommend
me.
against
I
signing.
mean,
Steady beat. Opening day came in late spring. We did not cut a ribbon. Ribbons felt too much like parties. Mrs. Delaney unlocked the door with Grace's rough key, then handed it back to
you're a wee bit of an,
2 counties over. The father of the girl
What's so dangerous about signing something?
odd
Ilium is a
duck.
free trade world, Commander. Contract term requirements are more relaxed here than on other planets. It's a small price to pay for keeping our competitive edge in goods from the terminus systems.
saved room for wonder. I stood where the camera had watched my father choose.
You mentioned trading. What gets traded on Ilium?
Anything you can imagine, Commander. Ilium is a wonderful world for those who can afford it. In order to remain competitive as a terminus systems port, we've relaxed...
Well, I'm
many of the
not
standards
lying.
on other
You are a
assignments.
bit of an odd
Most drugs
duck.
are legal, provided they are labeled properly.
Most
You
people
can buy
are an
almost
odd
any government
duck.
technology. You can even buy indentured servants.
After Sophia was born, it said motherhood changed her. I believed
The problem is that the majority of people don't want to admit that they're odd.
child should not pay for that room. The last time I saw
Most people don't want to admit that being odd is the new version of being sane in today's world.
painfully glad.
I can't believe in a sorry world would allow slavery.
We try to avoid calling it slavery. All indentured servants on Ilium have voluntarily agreed to a term of service. Most choose indentured service as a means to pay off debt or avoid imprisonment. A contract holder is responsible for the well-being of her servants, and a servant's duties are agreed upon before the contract is signed.
And you could try to, like, you could try to deny that I'm right, but I am.
My dad yelled, "All you do is take. You've never given this
No, you
You
didn't.
said Liara was here? What is she doing?
Liara is one of Nosastra's most respected information brokers. Nosastra is based upon trade. Information is valuable currency, and Liara has done quite well. As I said, you'll find her near the trading floor. She was looking forward to seeing you.
I watched them all fall apart without me.
Do you have any recommendations about what to do on Nosastra?
Our trading center is directly ahead. You'll find restaurants and shops nearby as well. I suggest you browse our shopping kiosks.
Well,
You can
everything
find
is
things on
today.
Nosastra that you can't find anywhere else in the galaxy.
I've always been the quiet
I'm on a mission. Can you help me find someone?
I can help you find major entertainment centers or stores, but I'm afraid I can't point you to individual people. Liara is excellent at that type of work, however. I imagine she can help you.
Thank you.
Again, welcome to our city, Commander. Please enjoy your stay.
My last controller I bought only ran me about $65. Where the fuck are you getting controllers from?
Her office overlooks the trading floor. You may wish to speak with her regarding the whereabouts of Thane Krios, the assassin on your dossier, as well. A Batarian trader has announced plans to sue the Citadel Council. The Batarians claim that slavery is an inexcusable...
Jesus fucking Christ.
and that by limiting the slave trade, the council is violating your cultural rights. Entered servitude market closed down 3 points. Representatives decrying the
25. Sell at 25.
No, you're not. Excuse me, or...
You're Commander Shepard. I saw your... I guess you would say your aura. I'd recognize you anywhere.
I would never spend that
Asked to
much
give you
on a
message
fucking
if I saw
controller.
you. It's from a friend you made on Novaria.
As long as my controller fucking works.
I met a lot of people on Novaria. Could you be more specific?
I believe the message itself should make it clear. Shepard, we hide, we borrow, we build. But we know that you seek those who soured the songs of our mothers. When the time comes, our voice will join with yours, and our crescendo will burn the darkness clean. Thank you, Shepard. The Rachni will sing again because of you.
I'm glad to hear that you're rebuilding. Are you somewhere close by?
The Rachni Queen is not here. That message is one of many memories I carry from her. I encountered her on an uncharted world. She saved my life. More than that, she gave me a purpose. They are an amazing people, Shepard. The galaxy owes you a great debt for giving them a second chance.
How did you find the Rachni?
I was working as a courier. Pirates ambushed my ship, and I was forced down on an uncharted planet. I was badly injured, alone and near death. Then they found me. They saved me.
You obviously got off-world again. Did the Rachni give you a ship?
No. Countless workers repaired my ship. It runs better now than it did before. They remind me of the Keepers on the Citadel in a way. All working together.
Like I said, I think it's a bit of an extravagant waste to pay that much.
What happened to the pirates who attacked you?
They were obliterated, as they should have been. The Rachni are not aggressive, but they do what they must.
You said the Queen gave you a purpose. What do you mean?
The Queen shared her song with me as I recovered. I saw the Rachni as only an Asari could. They are so beautiful and so vulnerable. They needed someone to purchase things they cannot make themselves. Someone to work within the system. An agent, if you
Yeah,
will.
but I'm not
I am
spending
happy to help.
$240
My life as
bucks
a
for a
courier was
goddamn
empty and
controller.
shallow. Now I'm helping a great race rebuild itself.
You were really comfortable walking away from your old life?
You're concerned that the Queen is controlling me. I understand, but it doesn't work like that. Our minds were in perfect harmony.
Then learn not to be so
I saw
fucking
their
rough on a
beautiful
controller,
spirit
dude.
and their need. I knew what I had to do. If some part of that is suggestion, then it was a side effect from their efforts to save my life. I am happy.
Can you tell me where the Rachni are?
I'm afraid not. I don't even have that information myself any longer. After I met the Rachni Queen, that information was removed. It's not painful, but I simply don't remember. I'll remember when I need to, and her caution is understandable. The galaxy isn't yet ready for the return of the Rachni.
I got that she was grateful. What else was her message saying?
That the first Rachni war was a mistake. Something soured the voices of her people. In Rachni psychology, that would be like...
Yeah, I
mind
remember a
control, I
time
think.
20-some, 30-some odd years ago, I'd go through
She believes
3 to
you
5
are
controllers a
fleeing the
year.
ones who did that, and
You
she
know what I did?
promises
I
to
learned to
help.
be more careful with my fucking controllers.
Just that same old tone that says
She thinks that the Reapers caused the Rachni War?
I can't say for sure, but she was certain that her ancestors were forced into war against their will. Her people aren't naturally aggressive. If they made war, it was not of their own doing.
And that was during, like,
If you could
the
pass a message
PS2,
back,
PS3
tell her you're
era.
watching. Don't make me regret setting her free.
You won't. She seeks only peace. Be well, Commander Shepard. You will not see me again.
was repossessed. My parents' mortgage payment bounced. And just like that, the foundation they built on my silence cracked wide open. They started reaching out to extended family, telling their version of events, how I cut them off out of nowhere and abandoned my responsibilities.
Shepard? The news said you were dead. What happened? No, wait, probably classified. Forget I asked. You just have to lie. It's been a couple of years. I'm Gianna Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs.
Yeah, I
We
get
help
that,
email
but still,
administrator
like,
Ananias.
dude, you have to learn to be better with your controllers, dude.
That message hit harder than I expected because the truth
Happy to help. What happened to Administrator Ananias?
He made the one mistake Novaria won't tolerate. He got caught taking their money. He's doing a few years in white-collar prison. More importantly, he won't work in the field again. Sit down. If I remember right, I owe you a beer.
I'd walk to a little coffee shop near the Airbnb every morning, journal for a bit, then wander
What
around
brings you to
downtown just
Ilium?
remind
You know,
myself
that you can talk about.
what silence felt like. No buzzing phone, no obligation, no one asking.
You ever heard of the Collectors? They're attacking human colonies. I'm gonna stop them.
Damn, Shepard. For me, a tough job involves more paperwork.
For someone else's disappointment. By the second week, I'd rented a car and driven out to Boulder. I hiked along
Hey, listen, I just remembered something. I've gotta go. Talk to you later?
because every time I planned
And don't forget to drink your beer.
I needed a bailout, a broken AC, a late credit card. Mia once called me from a resort in Cancun saying she lost her wallet and needed me to wire her emergency cash. That memory popped into my head as I stood at the edge of a cliff trail when cutting through my jacket. The entire valley stretched out below me. I laughed out loud. Really laughed.
I'm looking for the best tech upgrades you have.
Weeks before my mom broke the silence with something more than dozens of voicemails. She emailed me. The subject line, "We need you to come home." No greeting, just a long block of text that started with, "I don't know what's gotten into you," and spiraled into, "Your father is furious." Then, "We've done so much for you." It ended with, "Family doesn't abandon family." I stared at it for a long time. Family doesn't abandon family, except
Hey, Mystic, how you doing?
they made me feel like a debit card with
I've got your stream up.
every birthday they forgot. Every time they took money from me without a thank you. Every holiday where I sat in the background while Adam gave his speeches and Mia got showered in gifts. They didn't call it abandonment. They called it tradition. I didn't reply. Instead, I forwarded the email to my lawyer, Daniel, who'd helped me set up a trust fund years ago. I told him to start the process.
Welcome. You look like someone who needs high-quality equipment. Feel free to look around. My store has the best tech and biotic equipment on Ilium.
Dude, I don't see you as online right now. I saw you were online earlier in
I drove a lot of credits today.
the unknown server,
I'm outfitting a team for a dangerous mission. I need the
but
best.
it was while I was asleep.
As long as you work with me.
Well, perhaps I could give you a preferred rate at the kiosk. Here, a small discount, and when I get special items in, you can take a look.
I didn't fucking know that, dumbass.
Picked up a rental, then drove straight to the house. The same house I helped renovate when Dad threatened to sell it unless someone paid to fix the water damage. It looked the same, familiar and fake, like a movie set built to look like home. As I pulled up the driveway, I saw Adam's.
What kind of special items are we talking about?
Oh, you know, schematics, designs. Nothing illegal, but I may not have all the licenses to sell them.
Forgot I had. The moment I stepped into the living room, I heard voices. He's being dramatic.
Do you have anything else? Anything not listed on your main merchandise kiosk?
Well, there is one thing. Very advanced design. Not publicly available yet.
That's because it's still in development on Noveria, and illegal for export. Hello, Hermia.
Parsini, you set me up. But this isn't Noveria. You don't have the authority to arrest me.
I don't care whether you go to jail. I've got all the evidence I need to find you out of business.
Do you have the authority to seize the schematic she's trying to sell?
I don't have to. Hermia was under suspicion. We leaked a faulty device to her. All this thing will ever do is blow up in your face.
I need to go. I have to talk to my lawyer.
Talk fast, Hermia. When the fines hit, you won't be able to afford him. Ah, that was good. I've got to go file a few papers. Come by my table when you've got a minute.
There, I've got you up now, you son of a bitch.
Hermia is going to be a very poor woman very shortly. Thanks for the help, Shepard. I love nailing a sorry. So ageless and superior. Then you get them and they squeal like schoolgirls.
It must be nice having a job that you really enjoy.
I wanted to be a cop, or CSEC, but my family had bills. I needed the money a corporate job brought in. Besides, in this job, you don't see things that make it hard to sleep at night. White-collar crime is nice and clean. Hell, at least this time I didn't have to wear heels and a dress.
How'd you end up on Noveria anyway?
Scholarship program and a competitive internship. Turned out I was only middling at the science, but I could always ferret out secrets. You grow up poor and surrounded by rich kids, you get good at hiding yourself. Helps with going undercover.
What's up next for you?
Research. We've had some hacking attacks lately, and I want to make sure they're external. A lot of people are suddenly interested in dark energy. My bosses want to know if it's something to worry about. That'll hold me over until I have to go back undercover anyway.
It must be hard going undercover so often.
It's not so bad. Go new places, be new people. The only weird part is when you go home and try to talk to people, and you forget how to react. Like it's another cover, you know?
Deep down, part of you likes fooling people. That's what makes you good at it.
Part of me, yeah. I grew up poor and working class. Now I walk around the rich and powerful, taking notes, getting evidence. And they never see me coming.
It's been a pleasure, Gianna.
You too, Shepard. See you around.
Now let's see, where is Liara?
And speed. I have extremely high performance requirements.
Are you Corian or Volus who was tired of being passed over for promotions because of discrimination against
I'm gonna have that asshole arrested. Watch yourself if you go in there. Some human is causing trouble. He's demanding that I sign the place over to him.
Pokeballs out.
Is there anything I can do?
Oh no, that crap might fly on Omega, but this is Ilium. I'm hooking up security cams now. If he or anybody else causes trouble, I'll have their asses arrested.
There it was again. That same story, reshaped to fit the victim. Only this time, she was doing it publicly, monetizing it, weaponizing strangers' sympathy.
I still don't see why we're here. Solarians do not get married. My family simply negotiated a reproduction contract.
Whatever. It's the closest you guys get to a wedding. And that means you get a bachelor party. End of story.
I don't understand. Humans celebrate wedding contracts by tempting infidelity? That makes no sense.
Calm down, man. Just embarrass me in front of the stripper.
What do Turians do? Do Turians do this too?
I'm just here for the drinks.
You said that bachelor parties are for very close friends. We're just co-workers.
We've been co-workers for 5 years, though. Aren't Solarian years like dog years?
Okay, now that's offensive. I appreciate the gesture, but my people don't even have sex drives the way humans do.
Uh-huh. Take a look at that, man. Everybody likes the Asari. Everybody.
But we actually reproduce by... appreciated dancing in an aesthetic manner, but I don't have big views of it. She is lovely.
Okay, that makes my legs hurt just watching it. And my knees are meant to bend that way.
This isn't as bad as I'd feared. It's actually... Is it warm in here?
Okay, you see that bit there?
A little divot happening?
It's called a belly button. Humans in Asari have them, and you're gonna be doing shots out of it later tonight.
That can't be sanitary.
Not the point, man.
I can understand why I might find Asari attractive, but how can they be attracted to humans too? They look just like Solarians.
What? They look exactly like us. I'm not seeing the Solarian thing at all. At all.
You're both wrong. Asari look just like Luturians. Look at the head fringe.
Wait, you don't think they're like mind controlling us to see them as attractive to you?
Please be quiet. You're going to ruin Asari for me. There aren't any Turian women on Ilium.
Well, I suppose watching just one more dance wouldn't hurt.
That's the spirit.
As long as I'm not paying for the drinks.
I still don't see why we're here. Solarians do not get married. My family simply...
You're really holding out on me? You want to see how far I'll go? I learned how to shove a gun in people's faces from Commander Shepard.
Hey, if you know this idiot, can you rein him in before I slap his ass with a singularity?
Shepard? Is it really him? It's me, Conrad Werner. We met on the Citadel. I wanted to become a Spectre. Oh, and then you shoved a gun in my face. You showed me what it meant to be truly extreme. I learned that lesson. So you're alive, huh? I hear it goes like that in the biz. Why don't you sit back and watch how it's done? I got some asses to kick.
Conrad, why are you acting like me?
What, are you crazy? I'm nothing like you. I'm not a Spectre working for the Council. I'm on my own, backed only by my wits and my nerves. No rules, no laws, just whatever it takes to get the job done. I'm not like you at all.
Conrad, do you have any actual combat training?
I'm saving the galaxy, Shepard. I don't have time to train. Don't you get it? You were a big jerk. But you saved the galaxy and showed other races that humans mattered. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. We had to do something.
How'd you get that armor?
Oh, they make some pretty convincing replicas these days, if you're willing to pay. Getting the whole getup was pretty expensive, but my wife was really supportive. She even paid for my shuttle fare off-world.
So you just wander the galaxy righting wrongs?
Hey, don't say it like that. I talk to people, you know? Ask them if they have big problems that only I can solve. You'd be surprised how many people are just waiting for someone to talk to them. Sometimes I poke through crates, too. You know, for extra credits.
Any decent security system will detect that you aren't in the military, much less part of my squad.
I just say that I'm deep cover and don't appear on systems. I'm doing the best I can, okay? You were a hero. You saved the galaxy and showed everyone what humanity could do. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. I had to do something.
Why were you trying to get the deed to this place?
This place is actually a front for a red sand dune. I need to take it over to crack the ring.
What? Who the hell told you that?
The owner of that weapons store near the carport? She's an undercover cop. She told me about it when I introduced myself.
Listen, crap for brains. First, we don't sell red sand. Second, red sand is legal on Ilium. You just need a license.
I'll talk to this undercover cop and figure out what's going on.
Thank you. If I kill annoying customers, it usually causes property damage. That comes out of my pay.
Just let me know if you need any help, Shepard.
I forgot we ran into that idiot
Thanks for
again.
taking care of that crazy guy. Saves me having to beat him to death with his own spine. That makes the other customers nervous. Anyway, this is Eternity, and I'm Athena, Asari matriarch and bartender. Catch you anything?
You're an Asari matriarch? I thought matriarchs served as honored advisors.
Right. which I do here at this bar. I know, not what you'd expect. But nobody on Thessia wanted to listen to my wise counsel, so here I am. Dad was a Krogan who fought in the Rachni Wars. My mother fought in the Krogan rebellions. I've pretty much seen it all.
Your mother fought in the Krogan rebellions?
I don't know whether she fought. She scouted, sniped a few people, and blew up a couple of space stations. You know, commando stuff. She'd put the old commando leathers on for special nights with Dad. Goddess, that was embarrassing.
If your mother fought in the rebellions and your father was a Krogan, didn't that cause tension?
They didn't meet until a few hundred years after the Turians put the boot in with the damn genophage. As far as either one knew, they were both just warriors. Dad boasted. Mom stayed quiet. Mom was a matriarch herself. Dad was near on 1,000 when the truth came out.
What happened when he found out?
I was about 100, shaking my ass in some sleazy bar. They got me on the link. Told me that they were gonna have it out. And made me promise to love whichever one survived. Turned out to be damn easy, since neither one did. Family, huh? What a kick in the quad.
You said your father fought in the Rachni Wars?
Yeah, when he was young. Loved showing off his war scars. Krogan think they're sexy. Me, I go for asses. When I was a girl, he'd tell me about landing on this poison-filled world and stomping a Rachni queen into muck. Scientists say all that stuff about us getting genetic material from the father is crap. Seems like I got a bit of his mouth, though.
Why is a matriarch in a bar serving drinks?
It's better than what most other matriarchs are doing. Look at that screw-up with Saren and his Geth a few years back. All that Asari wisdom got the Destiny Ascension blown to hell, and now you humans are in charge. And I warned him. Told people on Thessia what was coming, and they didn't want to hear it.
What didn't they want to hear?
That art and philosophy and political prowess wasn't gonna cut it. We can't go a single Asari lifetime without some big war breaking out. We need to get our daughters working earlier, not spending their wild maiden years stripping or in work bands. When I started talking about making new mass relays ourselves, they laughed the blue off my ass. So now, I serve drinks.
What's it like living for nearly 1,000 years?
Violent. Wars break out. Colonies get destroyed. Sometimes you hear good news, like that colony on Pharaoh surviving. That's the exception, though. You find peace in whatever arms will hold you. Turian, Elcor, Hanar. Even had a pure-blood daughter. I was the father. Didn't work out. And one day you wake up, your figure's gotten matriarchal, and everyone else is too young to remember how the Quarians looked inside those suits.
Thanks for telling me about that.
That's what I'm here for, babe. Catch you anything else?
Just looking around.
Right. Don't eat the nuts in the Red Bowls. They're for Turians and Quarians. You'll get cramps.
The Asari are how advanced? This is what they do with it? Money is still power. Same old same old. Doesn't seem like they're so far ahead, does it?
Deserve somebody in this action. Somebody who's going to treat you right.
Oh, I think I'm just going to stop dating for a while.
No, don't do that. Don't let some chance go.
It's always the same thing.
She could get sick. She's a bummer. I wonder what she looks like under the helmet.
Find someone out there who cares about you for who you are. Someone whose food you can eat even.
The day of my final interview, Mom locked the front door. Your sister has brunch, she said. You're watching her kids. I said the interview.
Excuse me, I'm waiting for someone.
Girls like you don't get lives.
Excuse me, I'm waiting for
dropped a
someone.
diaper bag at my feet. I stepped over and left through the back door.
If you're
and
hurting
never
for
came
things to
home.
do.
7 years later, that same diaper
Good
bag
luck
was
talking to
sitting
the
on
weapons
table at a
merchant.
small fundraiser
Remember.
with my initials stitched
So then
on the
he's
bag.
a...
My sister told a room full
Oh,
of
it's
parents.
okay.
She was the
Our
one
other
who
friends
had
are
one
all
hand on the
different.
bag
So
and
not
one hand on a donation slip. My mother stood beside her like a proud guard dog, and my father was taking pictures with the church page. I was there because my company had sponsored the event, not because I wanted to see them. I had approved the school grant through a blind review system.
I gotta remember my way through this
Do you
place.
have anything flashier? I want something that says, I own
I stopped 3 steps inside the gym. Kids were running around with raffle tickets. A teacher was taping flyers to a wall.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Liara will be pleased to see you.
You're Liara's assistant.
Yes, Liara relies upon me to acquire useful intelligence. I don't have her network of contacts, but I supply her with supplemental data. It's really an honor to work with her.
What's Liara's reputation here on Ilium?
She's greatly respected. In a few short years, she's amassed a sizable network of connections. She could have even more political power than she already wields, if she weren't so focused on her personal goals. But I believe she should tell you about that, not me.
I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander.
We are so grateful. I looked at Bryn. That was the first crack because Bryn had no family connection to that grant unless she had...
Yes.
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
No.
I'll make it simple. Either you pay me, or I flay you alive. With my mind.
Shepard! Nixeris, hold my calls.
I talked about safe after-school programs, tutoring, and children and steady adults who showed up without turning them into weapons. I did not look at Bryn while I said it, but I felt her staring. Afterward, I stepped into the hallway and opened the grant file on my phone.
My sources said you were alive, but I never believed. It's very good to see you.
You have sources now?
A few. Sources, contacts, even a little hired muscle.
Kids today, I swear.
Information broker. It's paid the bills since you... Well, for the past 2 years. And now you're back. Gunning for the collectors with Cerberus.
If you know that, then you know that I could use your help.
I can't, Shepard. I'm sorry. I have commitments here. Things I need to take care of.
What kind of things do you need to take care of? Are you in trouble?
No, no trouble. But it's been a long 2 years. I had things to do while you were gone. I have debts to repay. Listen, if you want to help, I need someone with hacking expertise. Someone I can trust. If you could disable security at key points around Ilium, you could get me information I need. That would help me a great deal.
What's this all about, Liara? Can't you just talk to me?
Don't you think I want to, Shepard? This isn't because I don't trust you. This is Ilium. Anything I say is probably being recorded.
Hacking a terminal sounds pretty easy. Why do you need me?
I don't know anyone else I can trust. Hacking the security node won't get you the data. It just creates a minor glitch in the system. You'll have a short time to find a local server left vulnerable by that glitch, and upload the data to my system. I'm leaving my own system vulnerable so that the data can be imported during that short time.
If it'll help you, I'll take care of it.
When you hack one, a server will open somewhere nearby for a short time. You can download data from there, if you hurry. Thank you, Shepard. This may help me pay a great debt.
Pokeballs out.
There's an Asari named Samara here on Ilium. Do you know where I could find her?
Samara. Yes. She arrived recently and registered with Tracking Officer Dara. You can find Dara at the transportation hub.
Why would Samara have to register with a tracking officer? Is she a criminal?
No. In fact, she's quite the opposite. Samara is a Justicar, one of an ancient sect of Asari warriors. Dara can tell you more.
I'm looking for Thane Trios. He's supposed to be here on Ilium.
The assassin? Yes. He arrived here a few days ago. My sources tell me he may be targeting a corporate executive, Nisana Dantius. He contacted a woman named Serena. Serena has an office in the cargo transfer levels. Perhaps she can tell you where Krios is.
That was all just off the top of your head?
I'm a very good information broker, Shepard. The world of intrigue isn't that different from a dig site. Except that the dead bodies still smell.
Thanks for the help. That's all I needed to know.
Of course. If there's anything else I can help you with, let me know.
How's your own work going?
Everyone needs information, Shepard. You want to know why I don't drop everything to join you? I need to get that data. It should be about friendship or trust. But that's not the way it works on Ilium. Let me know when you have those terminals. Give me that, and I can talk to you.
Come Friday, she said. I have the old pantry binder. Friday morning, I drove back.
If it'll help you, I'll take care of it.
When you hack one, a server will open somewhere nearby for a short time. You can download data from there, if you hurry. Thank you, Shepard. This may help me pay a great debt.
My notes, my dates, my initials. Then she pulled out a visitor sheet.
I'll talk to you later, Liara.
Bryn and my mother had signed in, asking for family volunteer records. A new volunteer had let them into the archive room. The copier log showed 46 pages made under the guest code. Mrs. Delgado stamped copies for me and wrote a statement confirming the records were mine. Before I left, she touched the diaper bag on my passenger seat. Olivia had slipped it to me in the parking lot after the fundraiser and whispered, "Mom says it's hers, but your letters are on it." Mrs. Delgado looked at the stitching. I remember that bag. You carried crackers for the pantry kids in it. For a second, I had to look away. Was I wrong for wanting the truth out after seeing my own work used under my sister's name? If you think I was
It certainly helps.
give this a like, so I know other women see what I saw. And if you think family should have protected her from consequences, tell me, because I had asked myself that for years. And then a twist came from the principal. She called me the next Tuesday, voice careful. "Miss Savage, before we audit the packet, you should know your sister is scheduled to be honored at the county luncheon next week. The PTA nominated her for
Hello, Commander Shepard. Liara will be pleased to see you.
I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander.
defending an old family lie. She was turning it into a public reputation. So I asked the county committee one boring question. Since my company was a sponsor, and my name appears in the nominee story, could I attend and provide a records verification if needed? They suggested that the community was intended. Ilium does not encourage or tolerate pantry cages, the original reminder, and the church visitor.
I think this is where I need to go. Yeah, okay, here we go.
Listen, I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family. Asana Dantius didn't give us time to pack. I'm lucky I got out at all. Her mercenaries were starting to shoot. If she lets us back in, I'll get it, I promise. If not, well, we'll just have to hope. Excuse me, I'm on an important call.
That day, she looked afraid. The awards began. Teachers, volunteers, parents, polite applause. Then the county official called Brianna Wright, a sister who stayed. Bryn walked to the podium and unfolded her essay. She could have thanked the school and sat down. She did not. When I was a young mother, she began. Someone I loved walked away and left me holding a diaper bag I never asked to carry. Mom dabbed her eyes. Dad nodded like a judge. Bryn's voice shook in exactly the right places. That day taught me that family is not about who says they care. It is about who stays when duty gets heavy. People clapped softly. Then the official invited
Serena?
Who wants to know?
My name was called. I carried the diaper
Name's
bag
Shepard.
and placed it where
Liara Tassoni said you might have information on Thane Krios.
I said. But because this grant and this award have now been connected
Tana,
to a public story
cover for
involving
me.
my name, I need to correct the record. Dad stood
Over
for
here.
Maisie, sit down. The official held up a hand.
Yeah, I know who Thane Krios is. I might have passed him some information, but I didn't hire him. What do you want to know?
They are copies of church pantry logs I kept years ago. The originals are here with church verification. Whispers moved across the table. Bryn stepped toward me. This is personal. She is twisting it. I turned another page. The church visitor sheet shows my sister and my mother accessed those archive records 3 months before the application. The copier log shows 46 pages were copied during that visit. Mom stared at the table. I touched the diaper bag. This bag was also used as part of the story. It is
Maybe you could help me find him.
I can tell you, but you won't stop him. When he contacted me, I checked up on him. The man never gives up on a job. I ran security for Nasana Dantius. Then I found out she was having people killed to cover up her dirty secrets. She fired me when I confronted her. Her loss. I might have been good enough to stop Thane from taking her down.
But the principal stood beside Olivia and nodded to the official. Olivia walked forward, cheeks red, hands tied
If you
around the
work
box.
there, you must have an idea what his opposition will be.
Eclipse Mercs. High-tech killer. Undisciplined, but very well equipped. They don't much care who they kill, as long as they're paid for it. Thane has quite a reception waiting for him. I told him all I knew. He didn't seem worried.
I remembered buying it with quarters from a laundromat vending machine because it had a little turtle on it. She left the house, Olivia said, but she did not forget me. Bryn covered her mouth. Mom looked at the carpet. Dad's face turned hard, then empty. The county official called a recess. The
Why does her name sound familiar?
She was
Yes, Mid.
a few years ago.
Right. She had me kill her sister, the slaver.
I thought that was just a rumor. Well, you know what
I
she's
drink
capable of then. She has even
coffee
more power here in Nos Astra. She uses it to keep her friends
that
in check.
is sold
Her
at
family's dead.
reasonable prices
So where do I
that
find
I
Thane?
can actually
Dante's
afford.
Towers, penthouse level of Tower 1.
That is coffee that costs like $1,000 for like just a specific small to medium size amount worth.
Still under construction. If Thane is smart, he'll go in from there.
I don't know. I'm a little leery about drinking anything that has anything to do with dung.
It doesn't sound like Nisana's just gonna let me in.
I don't want to drink something that is associated with shit. Like being made with the help of literal shit. But, flip side of that same coin, many products in nature that we turn into products for human consumption of one kind or another, sugarcane, types of syrup, etc.,
Maybe he's crazy.
involve shit
I don't care why he does
in some way, shape, or form on some particular level.
You're just offering your help. No strings attached.
You're going to look for
So knowing that there is a 50-50 chance that if I was given a cup of coffee, as long as it wasn't like altered in some way, like had something added into it, it was just coffee straight out the pot the way I like my coffee, there's a fair shot I'd give it a try. Would I drink it on a regular basis? No. And it's not because it's made from shit or involves shit in the making of it. It's because that kind of coffee is considered specialty coffee. It's just too expensive. I mean, fuck, I buy the big thing of fucking Folgers every month. And that by itself is running me $20 for one of them. I mean, that by itself is really expensive. I'm not going to sit there and try to pay like $500 to $1,000 for what, like 15 ounces, maybe 26 at most for coffee, when I could get coffee that I find personally to be equally as good for way under that, for a fraction of that price. Like, it just makes more sense, you know what I mean? But if someone had gotten their hands onto it and offered me a cup, I'd give it a shot. I can't say I'd like it, but I'd try it.
So, with this assassin, you planning to stop him?
I'm just here to make sure he survives.
Yeah, imagine trying to buy a thing of that to have at home so that you can make a cup of it whenever you wanted. Think about it. A cup of that, $50 to $100 for a cup. For like what? 15 ounces at most. That's not a lot of fucking coffee. You could drink a cup of that in 10 minutes at most. Like a reasonable person, an average person would drink a cup of coffee in under 10 minutes. If that's, you know, if they were really just concentrating on drinking their coffee. So that means in an hour, you're going, if you want a constant stream of coffee, you're going through hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of coffee. Imagine how much that shit would cost you to get like a container of it at home for you to make it whenever you want.
Any last minute tips about the towers?
The Eclipse mercs.
Like, that would be expensive as fuck.
There's no
Like, I'm willing to bet that a bag of it that weighs, like, say, 20 some odd ounces is going to be several $100s.
All right, let's do this.
Hold on.
What I buy costs me $20 and will last the whole month. A simple bag of that would last maybe 3 days.
Don't linger too long.
You'd have to buy a shit ton of bags to have enough to last you a month. Like, as much as I want to try specialty coffee, I don't make nearly enough in a month to afford a cup, much less a bag. And with how much coffee a month I drink, I couldn't afford to have a month's supply of that.
Still ticking.
Can't feel my head. My chest is killing.
Who did this to you, and why?
We're just night workers. Masana sent them after us. She sent the mechs to round us up. We didn't hear. They just started shooting.
Pokeballs in chat.
They just attacked you?
Yes. They were too slow. It was horrible. Everyone screaming. The mech said there was no time. Masana wanted us out of the way immediately. Then the dogs.
Here. That should ease the pain and keep you alive until help arrives.
Gotta keep moving if you want to find this assassin.
Take your time.
I think I'm better. Find the other workers. Help them.
I need to get up to the penthouse. Any suggestions?
Take the service elevator to the upper floors. The bridge between the towers isn't finished, but if you're careful, watch out for the mechs. They're everywhere.
Any idea how many mercs Nasana's got?
A lot. Dozens of them were wandering around here all day. You'll find more the further up you go.
Why would Nasana kill her own workers?
They were expendable. But I didn't realize she was that ruthless. My friends, co-workers, slaughtered. They were jumping off ledges to escape the dogs.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you.
Let's get moving.
This was terrible. These were
Now you see me. Can't do that right now.
Throwing an impact shot.
Ha! Eat it!
This'll put him down.
Dark. Down you go.
There we go. Thank you, girl.
Who's next?
I love Kasumi. She is a straight up badass.
At my parents' anniversary party, I was supposed to be seated in the garage. Dad said, it's just for extended family. I looked around. Everyone else had a seat, even my cousin who stole from them. So I picked up my gift, turned around, and said, extend this. Mom ran after me in front of her. She didn't run because she suddenly cared where I was sitting. She ran because the wrapped maple leaves in my hands was the thing she
Get your ass in there, and the Senate not paying you to stand around.
every guest that I was bringing a family treasure. She said, and half the church ladies
Gotcha.
This'll put him down.
Ooh.
Sweet!
This'll put him down. Hush up. Taking position. Firing an impact shot. Nice one. Now finish them. Hell of a shot.
Here we go.
On my way.
No transfer was authorized unless I appeared in person with a notarized statement. She called me 10 minutes later. I am glad you wrote me, she said carefully. Your
kill us. We'll go. We'll go. Hey, look. They're not Eclipse. You're here to help us, right?
It's one reason I'm here. Come on out. It's safe enough.
Thank you. We are in your debt.
Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for someone, not a merc. He's on his own.
Well, whoever sealed us in here. When he found us, I thought we were dead, but he just closed the door and locked us in. That's sweet. An assassin with a heart of gold. Assassin? Here for Nasana, I bet. She's got it coming. You treat people like this, it always comes back to bite you in the ass.
I need to get to Nasana's penthouse. What's the quickest way?
Cargo elevator is the only way up right now. They're still working up top. Watch your step. Some of the walls aren't in, and it's a long way down. Cold, too. I hate working up there.
Nasana's not exactly your favorite person?
She's a hard woman to work for. That's an understatement. She works us long hours, no overtime, and this is what you get in payment. She's unpleasant, to say the least.
Why not just quit?
We would if we could.
What's stopping you?
Our contract. We're stuck until the job's done. Quitting for any reason can be hazardous to your health. We hear that anyone who leaves early tends to disappear. Probably just a rumor. But who wants to find out for sure?
Did you see the one who locked you in? Do you know where he might have gone?
He's no Solarian, I can tell you that. But I've no idea where he went. Sorry. If he's after Nasana, he'll be heading to the upper levels.
How many workers were in the tower? Are there many more of you?
Not alive. We were lucky. Well, some got out before the dogs were sent in. Maybe a few are hiding somewhere.
I wouldn't stay here too long. It should be safe down on the lower floors.
I was just thinking the same thing. Let's go, everybody. Thank you. And tell your assassin to aim for her head. Because she doesn't
Both out.
Get moving.
All right, I gotta run to the bathroom, grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Hang tight. All right. Back to killing.
What are the odds that elevator's gonna be empty when it gets here?
Slim to none. Let's be ready for him.
Watch out!
Lead the way.
After you.
Because her tags were actually still valid. Shocked at what was happening the way that she was being observed. Went inside and got her phone to film.
I haven't heard from teams 4 or 5. Don't worry. My team's always ready to go. I don't know where he is. Not yet. Don't worry about it. We don't need any reinforcements. I'll take care of it. It's under control. I'll go down there myself.
Turn around very slowly.
Damn it.
Have you seen the assassin?
What are you looking for? You're not one of Nasana's mercs. Who are you?
Answer my questions and I'll let you go.
Look, pal. Even if I knew where he was, I wouldn't tell you.
Not the answer I was looking for.
I've got nothing more to say to you. If you shoot me, my team's right through there. They'll be all over you.
Is a little information really worth dying over? Is Nasana?
No. I suppose not. Okay, look. Last I heard, the assassin was down on the mezzanine. But the teams on the bridge think they might have spotted him. Nobody knows for sure.
Get out of here.
I'm going.
Liking my new sniper.
Now you see me.
Firing an impact shot.
I'll tear you apart. Engaging hostiles.
Are you guys all right in here?
Get back! Get back! I'll shoot!
That's really not a good idea.
I don't want to hurt you, but I will. I said get back. I'll
Try
do it.
not to do too much renegade.
Don't make me do it.
Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. What's your name?
I'm Talon. Don't come any closer.
Talon, I'm Commander Shepard. I don't work with the mercs, and I don't want to hurt you. I'm here to help.
All right. Here. I don't feel so...
Talon! He's my brother. I just want to see if he's all right. Are you the ones who shot the merc?
It wasn't me. Your brother didn't do it?
No. Talon was standing here with me.
What happened exactly?
The merc found us and shouted at us to move. We panicked, and he shouted more. I thought he was going to kill us, then his head just exploded. Talon picked up the merc's gun, but we were too afraid to leave. And you showed up.
That's a clean headshot. Sniper rifle, I'd guess.
Two misdemeanor charges. One is obstructing governmental operations, and secondly with resisting arrest. However, since the stop of her mother in her driveway for tags being...
How safe is that bridge out there?
The bridge is stable, but the wind's your real problem. If it doesn't throw you off, the mercs will definitely try. There's a lot of them out there.
In this case was interfering allegedly with the traffic stop of her mother. Miss Calvert's tags read July 2024, and the date was July 31st.
I'm looking for someone. Probably the guy who killed this merc.
Talon thought he saw someone following us, but he's been a bit on edge. I haven't seen anyone but the mercs.
Says that the registration is good for, quote, 12 consecutive months. In Kentucky, the expiration date for any type of license means that it is valid through that date. So the last
Is the bridge the only way to the penthouse in the other tower?
From here, yeah. It won't be easy. Mercs are patrolling the other side. Whatever Nasana's hiding from must be pretty scary.
regardless of whether they had already renewed them, since the new registration only takes effect on the first day of the
Is the bridge the only way to the penthouse in the other tower?
From here, yeah. It won't be easy. Mercs are patrolling the other side. Whatever Nasana's hiding from must be pretty scary.
by probable cause, and therefore the entire stop was unlawful. Even if the stop was lawful, Kristen still could not have committed obstruction because that requires an affirmative interference with governmental functions under Kentucky law. Approaching a traffic stop.
There are still mercs up here. You should get to the lower levels.
No need to convince me. Talon, come on, get up.
Lastly, even if that stop was lawful, she
Can we go home now?
Yeah, we're getting out of here. Thank you.
force or violence against the trooper. Trooper Jackson stated at the probable cause hearing that he believed that Kristen just tensing her arms constituted resisting arrest. But that's clearly not the use of physical force against an officer that's required under state law. For these reasons, after a contested hearing where Trooper Jackson testified, the judge in Franklin County, Kentucky, dismissed all of the criminal charges against Kristen for lacking probable cause. That means not only was it an illegal traffic stop, it was also an illegal arrest and also an
I'm afraid your men aren't able to respond, Miss Anna.
And her fiancé Cody was sitting at my desk, like he had already decided it belonged to them. I still had the envelope from Harbor House Resort under my arm. Suspension pending review, misuse of employee access, unauthorized.
System not designed for specialized operations.
I'll tear you apart!
Oh, missile launcher.
We've been spotted.
This'll put him down.
Heavy weapon. Get down. Hostile down.
Going silent. There they are. I'll tear you apart.
This'll put him down.
I'll tear you apart! I'll tear you apart!
Loki!
Hold them back, you miserable!
Shepard. You're dead.
I got better.
You used my name at my workplace, my company, and your church office. You embarrassed yourself in 3 locations before I opened my mouth. Ruth turned to Jolene. You said Avery approved the cottage. Jolene shook her head too fast. She is twisting this because she is jealous. That was the story she had saved. Did her sister. Broken jaw.
I'm not an assassin, Nasana. But I'm looking for one.
You break in here and decimate my security just to find the person who's here to kill me? What are you playing at, Shepard? What? I heard something. Damn it. Check the other entrances. You stay put. When I'm finished dealing with this nuisance, you and I are going to...
I was wondering when you'd show up.
Voice shaking. Cody, Jolene's fiance, stood near his truck, pale and useless, then asked Jolene why my badge had been used at the resort. She told him to shut up. That answer did more damage than anything I could have said. Before Jolene left, she leaned close enough that only I could hear. You think owning a beach house...
It came a long way to talk to you.
It means you need
One
permission
moment.
to come inside.
Prayers for the wicked must not be forsaken.
Somehow worse. Around a conference table, they showed the badge.
She certainly was wicked.
The contract email,
Not for her. For me. The measure of an individual can be difficult to discern by actions alone. Take you, for instance. All this destruction, chaos. I was curious to see how far you'd go to find me. Well, here I am.
Yo, what's up, Adidas?
How'd you know I was coming at all?
I didn't. Not until you marched in the front door and started shooting. Nasana had become paranoid. You saw the strength of her guard force. She believed one of her sisters would kill her. You were a valuable distraction.
2 weeks later, and for once I did not rush in front of the tow truck with my checkbook. Mom left me messages for days. The first ones cried, the next one scolded, the last one said, "You have made your point." I called back. You used my name, I said.
Let's cut to the chase. I need you for a mission.
Indeed.
You're familiar with the Collectors?
By reputation.
They're abducting entire human colonies. Freedom's Progress was their handiwork.
I see.
We're going after them.
Attacking the Collectors would require passing through the Omega-4 relay. No ship has ever returned from doing so.
They told me it was impossible to get to Ilos, too.
A fair point. You built a career on performing the impossible. This was to be my last job. I'm dying. Low survival odds don't concern me. The abduction of your colonists does.
You're dying. Are you contagious? How long do you have?
If you're interested, we can discuss it on your ship. The problem isn't contagious, and it won't affect my work.
I hadn't heard that. Is there anything I can do?
Giving me this opportunity is enough. The universe is a dark place. I'm trying to make it brighter before I die. Many innocents died today. I wasn't fast enough and they suffered. I must atone for that. I will work for you, Shepard. No charge.
Thank you. I love his character. He's so complicated.
I've heard impressive stories, Krios. Sounds like you'll be an asset to the team. That is, if you're comfortable having an assassin watch your back.
I've accepted a contract. My arm is Shepard's.
Uh-huh. Don't know about you, but I'm loyal to more than my next paycheck.
Obviously he is too. He's doing this mission gratis. What's your concern?
I don't like mercenaries. An assassin is just a precise mercenary.
An assassin is a weapon. A weapon doesn't choose to kill. The one who wields it does. Where shall I put my things? I'd prefer someplace dry if anything is available.
The area near the life support plant on the crew deck tends to be slightly more arid than the rest of the ship.
Ah, an AI. My thanks.
What's your name?
He seems quite civil.
We need all the help we can get. It's not what I expected in an assassin. He may surprise you.
Yeah, and he may not.
He's totally fucked up by starting this illegal war. It was always gonna end. Are you Armani? You're not Armani. I don't know what's going on.
A mom called the cops on her 16-year-old son because she was allegedly having trouble controlling him.
Make it dramatic.
The cops arrive on the scene. They see the kid, and one of the cops jumps out of his cruiser. Threatens the kid, runs towards him, and basically tackles the kid to the ground.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
The other cops then pile on. They pull the kid's arm behind his back, dislocating his elbow. It's as if they've just captured an armed, dangerous fugitive, and they're just taking no chances at all with officer safety. Only after they do this do the cops bother to identify the kid. As it turns out, they tackled and injured the wrong kid. This wasn't the 16-year-old Hispanic male wearing a black shirt and shorts that they were looking for because he wasn't listening to his mom, but rather a 15-year-old black male wearing a white shirt and pants who was completely innocent and now injured.
Yeah, we already kind of knew that, though. Sovereign told us.
They gaslit the TV news media as well as the public, making up facts that never existed as far as I can tell.
15 days after that takedown, Mark overthought. His letter says he wanted to pursue other career opportunities and does not mention this incident. I'm Officer Markle. So this man photographed it and we thought it was him. Basically, we started heading it back there, unfortunately. We thought it was him because of his brand, so we thought it was him that we were looking for, but turned out it wasn't.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Certainly. We haven't had a chance since I joined.
When we met you, you said you were dying.
Yes. I thought you'd want to know more. You don't have to worry about the rest of the crew. My illness is not communicable, even to other Drell. It's called Keppel syndrome.
Are you gonna be alright till the end of the mission?
I should be fine for another 8 to 12 months. The more time I spend in human environments, the faster it progresses. I think it's safe to say that by the time my body is incapacitated, we'll be victorious. Or dead. Either way, I won't be a burden to you.
What exactly is the problem?
My people are native to an arid world. Most of us now live on Kaje, the Hammer homeworld. It's very humid and rains every day. Our lungs can't deal with the moisture. Over time, the tissue loses its ability to absorb oxygen. It becomes harder to breathe. Eventually, we suffocate.
Can't they do something about that?
The Hammer have funded a genetic engineering program. They should be able to adapt us. The project has only been running for a few years. I don't believe my body will still draw breath by the time it bears fruit.
Everything is problematic. The minute that a police officer jumps out of his car, taser in hand.
Then don't live on Kaje. Or use breathers.
Drell have a close relationship with the Hammer. We rely on each other. The best we can do is keep our homes very dry inside.
Is there anything we can do here? Normandy has a state-of-the-art medical bay.
No, thank you. It's being attended to. If the finest medical minds in the Hammer illuminating primacy can't solve the problem, I doubt our ship's medic could. Thank you for your concern. Trust me, this won't affect my performance. Do you need something?
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all.
We need to have the best equipment possible to take...
My old contact network often located rare equipment for me. Would you like me to
Let's see what they've got.
Do you need something?
Do you mind if I ask
Not
you?
at all.
We need to have
I've
the
already upgraded the Normandy's exploration probes. I have no additional suggestions.
The Drell live on the Hanar homeworld, don't they?
Yes. I know many think the Hanar are difficult to understand. It's just that they're very formal with those we don't know. We know them quite well. If you ever get close enough to a Hanar that they tell you their soul name, you would find them warm.
I thought that Hanar only let very close friends know their soul name.
Most of my commissions were for Hanar. I grew close to my regular contacts. Soul names tend to be poetic. A Hanar known for its cynicism might take a name that means illuminates the folly of the dancers.
Hanar talk using bioluminescence. That's more of an obstacle than their politeness.
True. Many Drell have had their eyes genetically modified to perceive their higher frequency flashes. I had the treatment. I can't tell the difference between a dark red and black, but I can see ultraviolet light as a silver color.
When you pray for the wicked, who exactly are you praying to?
That depends on the circumstance. To find my target, I speak with Kira, Lord of Hunters. When I act to defend another, Arashu, Goddess of Motherhood and Protection. And when I have taken my target, I speak with Kalahira, Goddess of Oceans in the afterlife.
I didn't know that Drell had many gods.
It's one of our older beliefs. Many embrace the Hanar and Kindlers now, or the Asari philosophies. The old ways are dying. There are so many ways to interpret one's place in the universe. Who needs the wisdom of our ancestors? The younger generations don't believe they can help us fathom genetic engineering, orbital strikes, or alien races.
Oceans and afterlife don't seem to have much in common.
Consider, the ocean is full of life, yet it is not life as you and I know it. To survive there, we must release our hold on land, accept a new way to live. So it is with the death. The soul must accept its departure from the body. If it can't, it will be lost.
I actually kind of like the Drell's religious belief there. It's very interesting.
Ask.
Mind if I ask?
Not at all.
There's something
Ask.
of a few
Later.
minutes.
I'd like to consider what we've all
should go.
I shall return to my meditations.
The cop explains that under certain circumstances a person can be bank-acted, which basically means involuntary commitment. And the mom explains that she knows this because she used to drink in her husband previously bank-acted her twice.
So we can evaluate what's called a Baker Act.
Yeah, I know. It happened to me because I used to be a drink addict, 6 years sober. And my husband bankrupted me twice. In Miami once, and then took me years to go to UK once. I moved from Miami for years.
The officer explains that Armani may or may not meet the criteria for being bank-acted. The mom responds that she just wants them to make it dramatic, presumably to scare the kid to doing what his mom wants him to do.
We will look at him, talk to him, ask him questions, see if he meets criteria. If he doesn't meet criteria for us, okay, that doesn't stop you from taking him.
But I mean, so there's even if it doesn't, I'm saying this to be like, you know, like, let's make it dramatic.
Yeah, 100%. We'll get a little more.
It's first to send it, you go, please don't put me out there that I gave you the address. My friends are backing me up, they don't like the girl. His friend came from Boston to spend the summer with him. He has not dedicated 5 minutes to Jace. I said, bro, there's time for boys, there's time for the family, there's time for the girlfriend. Jace came from Boston. You guys have not spent all year together, and you're choosing this little that you met 2 weeks ago over your boy that's been your homeboy for years? No, buddy, no, I don't roll that way. Okay, this is that. Sorry, because they're really getting me all hyped up.
So the mom gives Officer Markwell the address to where her son is staying with his girlfriend, which is actually right in front of where they're standing. The mom also gives the officer a description of what her son is wearing, including the fact that he's wearing shorts. Immediately after this, a teenager walks up to the mom. The teenager is black, not Hispanic, and he's wearing pants, not shorts. He's obviously not Armani. Officer Markwell sees him, and he says, "What's up, buddy?"
Commander, a pleasure to see you again. Can I help you with something?
Armani's mom then tells this teenager that Armani
Thank you. Have a pleasant visit to Nose Aska, Commander.
to circles of care, or he's going to come home with her. Then she questions the teenager about what he's doing as if it's any of her business, and she directs him to
Investment think tanks are noting concerns that new technological discoveries may extend the market balance and cost skilled workers their jobs.
Pardon me, I'm on a call.
Fears of an uncontrolled plague of us.
Why not? I did it after he was caught.
At this point, Officer Markwell is 100% aware of the fact that Judah is not Armani. Markwell then drives through the apartment complex.
If this is the best you have, I'll make do. But you're certain the neural stimulators are compatible with both my suit and the sorry physiology?
Markwell basically briefs these other 2 officers on what Armani's mom
used this model at home.
Oh. Very
I spent the last 2 years here. I had a purpose, a goal. Now that I've accomplished it, something occurs to me. In all that time, I never looked at the horizon. It is spectacular.
How can you short sell on prefabs after these human colony attacks? They're going to see a ton of business.
a ton of immediate charity business, followed by a freeze as new colony plans drop.
Pardon me, I'm on a call.
One of the other officers sees that there's a
Captain Hannah Shepard has apparently turned down an Admiral star and will remain in...
There we go.
responds that no,
Run
that's
away.
just one of Armani's friends, referring to Judah.
All right. Let's do it.
Excellent. So the total comes to
Armani's mom then
116,000.
walks back up and she shows the officers
Oh,
a photo of her
of
son
course,
in
I,
his room. So now all 3 of these police
might just
officers
need to
should
make a
be
call.
completely
I
aware
should,
that Judah is not Armani and
check the
Armani is
warranty
not Judah.
first.
This is a recall notice. All users of Koros brand medical radiation systems are asked to discontinue treatments. Radiation personal defenses. Customer safety is important.
Ms. Lawson, I'm glad you've made it. We've had a complication.
What happened? Is Ariana alright?
She's fine, but you listed a man named Niket as your trusted source. He contacted me, warning that your father has sent Eclipse mercenaries to make a sweep. He suggested that the mercs might be watching for you personally. He's offered to escort Oriana's family to the terminal instead.
You didn't mention anything about Niket.
He's a friend. He and I go back a long way.
Do you want to bring in any of your other alien contacts, Ms. Lawson?
No. You and Niket are the only two I trust on this.
What information do you have about the mercenaries?
I've confirmed that they're Eclipse, and that they're working for an organization Ms. Lawson warned us about. I could try to alert the authorities, but so far they've done nothing illegal.
You made the right decision. We'll handle this ourselves.
It's your sister, Miranda. What do you want to do?
Lantea, we'll follow Niket's suggestion. Shepard and I will take the car and draw their attention. Have Niket escort the family to the shuttle. Give him full access to the family's itinerary, just to be safe.
Understood, Ms. Lawson.
So the plan is for us to get shot down by Eclipse while your sister gets to safety?
Eclipse will be under orders to take my sister alive. They won't risk
Both
anything
out.
to kill us.
I doubt Eclipse will send all their people just to stop you. Do you want to give Niket any backup?
Niket can take care of himself. Besides, any armed backup just draws attention to him.
I'm ready whenever you are, Miranda.
Thank you, Shepard. I appreciate this. I hadn't planned on Eclipse, but they never planned on you.
Now let's back up to look at what actually happened from the body cam views of those other two officers, Joseph and Alavis. As Markle went around to the rear of that apartment, Officer Alavis
Damn it!
walks up to the
Eclipse mercenary gunships. They'll be dropping troops in the cargo areas.
Put us down in that cover behind them.
Let's hope they really do want to take us alive.
Hold fire! I said hold fire, damn it! I got this.
Since you're not firing yet, I trust you know who I am.
Yeah, they said you'd be in the car. You're the bitch that kidnapped our boss's little girl.
Kidnapped? This doesn't involve you. I suggest you take your men and go.
Cause you got it all lined up, huh? Captain Inyala's already moving in on the kid. She knows about Niket. He won't be helping you.
What do you mean Niket won't be helping us?
Nothing you need to worry about. Nobody's gonna get killed unless you do something stupid. You walk away now, the girl goes back to her father, and everybody's happy.
Everybody but my sister. And me.
Should we be talking to Captain Inyala about this?
You don't want to talk to the captain. She's not as polite as I am. She's the best commando I've ever seen. I've seen her tear people in half with her biotics. And she's getting paid a lot to stop you.
She gets in my way, she'll never have a chance to spend it.
Wait, Miranda, you said she was your twin sister.
That what she told you? No, this crazy bitch kidnapped our boss's baby daughter. He's been looking for her for more than a decade.
It's complicated, Shepard. We share the same DNA, just not the same birthday.
You took a baby from the richest guy in the galaxy, lady. I don't know what your damage is, but you're not getting away with it.
You're not getting Miranda's sister. If you push this, it'll go badly for you.
Captain Inyala ordered us to give you one chance to walk away. This whole time we've been talking, my men have been lining up shots. When I say the word, we unleash hell in your squad. So I suggest you walk away nicely, unless you want things...
Kind of had to pick those up.
Watch out!
I'll hold.
Come on, we need to get to Niket.
Officer Alamis, in response to this obvious compliance, says, "Let me tase you," as he walks towards the juvenile. With his knees on the ground and his hands in the air, the juvenile attempts to explain to Officer Alamis that he's not Armani, that he knows Armani's mom. But when he reaches him, Officer Alamis grabs him and says, "Shut the fuck up, get on the ground." And he begins to violently push Judah flat onto the ground.
Hang on, I've got one of their radios. I'll patch us in, see if I can get an idea of what we're up against. Shepard, I think I owe you an explanation. Oriana is my twin, genetically. But my father grew her when I was a teenager. She was meant to replace me. I couldn't let my father do to her what he did to me. So I rescued her. She's almost a woman now.
Why didn't you tell me that we were saving a kid?
She's not a child. She'll be 19 this year. But, well, it didn't seem relevant at the time, I suppose. There are people who'd use her against me. I'm very protective when it comes to Oriana. I'm sorry I didn't trust her sooner. You deserved to know.
I can understand choosing to go your own way, but you stole a young child from her father.
If you knew my father, you would understand. I wasn't the first one he made. I was only the first one he kept. I was brought up with no friends, pushed to meet impossible demands. I wasn't a daughter to him. I don't know what I was. Oriana has had a normal life. I made the right decision.
Raised really respected law enforcement and has in his family history both military service and law enforcement.
If Eclipse knows where Oriana is, they'll be moving in on her soon. We need to hurry.
Agreed. I'm a bit worried by what the Merc said. If they've got to Niket somehow, this is going to be harder than I'd planned. According to the specs I reviewed, we'll need to cut through the cargo processing yard to get to Oriana.
Can you tell me anything about the cargo processing yard?
We'll be moving through conveyor systems. There'll be a lot of movement. Finding targets won't be easy. We'll need to stay sharp. And these cargo transports carry hazardous materials. So watch what you shoot at.
I hope your friend can be trusted.
Absolutely. Niket is one of my oldest friends. I guess you could say he was my only real friend. He's the only person I didn't cut ties with when I left my father.
Is there a chance your father could be using Niket to get to you?
I'm sure he's tried, but Niket's one of the few people who understands what my father is really like. I trusted him with my life when I ran from my father, Shepard. He won't betray me now.
Let's go find Niket and Oriana.
Well, money has a rough influence on individuals at the best of times.
They're on the far side of the conveyor line. Time your shots.
They've seen us. Watch for the drone.
Excellent shot. Enemy tech drone.
One left. We can use this.
Target right.
9-9. Watch for the drone.
One falls. Nice
chameleon. Da da da.
Damn it, I'm not letting her get Oriana.
Perfect shot.
Finally, they unhandcuffed Judah as he complains to them that they've injured his own.
Trouble ahead.
We face hostile drones.
We can cut down through the cargo line. We're compromised.
Judah really was
Ow.
Maybe the captain knows we're listening in, and she's feeding misinformation about Niket making a switch.
Hello, Dora!
Or maybe it means something else. Niket wouldn't do that. Damn it, why won't the thing go any faster?
What makes you so sure that Niket wouldn't turn on you?
He could have turned on me when I ran away. I'm sure my father tried to buy him off. If he didn't do it then, why would he do it now?
Did Niket know that you took Oriana from your father?
No, he just found out about that recently. It was too personal to involve someone else. I never really thought about it, but maybe... No, he'd have to understand why I did it. He knows what I went through.
We won't know anything until we find Niket.
And then I'll have a word with this Captain Ayala.
I've got authorization to change their booking.
I'm sorry, sir. We're under security lockdown. Until the situation in the cargo terminal is resolved, no passengers can be rebooked.
This isn't worth my time, Niket. I get paid regardless of how the girl gets there.
No, I was told that I could handle this my way. We're not traumatizing the family any more than we...
This should be fun.
Poor gal.
Niket, you sold me out.
How do you want to handle this, Miranda?
Why, Niket? You were my friend. You helped me get away from my father.
Yes, because you wanted to leave. That was your choice. But if I'd known that you'd stolen a baby...
I didn't steal her. I rescued her.
From a life of wealth and happiness, you weren't saving her. You were getting back at your father.
How did Miranda's father turn you?
He told me you kidnapped your baby sister all those years ago. He said I could help get her back peacefully. No trauma to the family. I told them you'd never do that. They could go to hell. And you finally told me what you'd done. I called them back that night.
Why didn't you call me, Niket? We've been through a lot. You could have at least let me explain.
I deserve to know that you'd stolen your sister, Miri. I deserve to know you were with Cerberus. But I had to hear it from your father first.
How much did Miranda's father pay you?
A great deal.
Damn it, Niket! You were the only one I trusted from that life.
He knew you felt that way. That's why he bought me.
So you just took his money?
Don't get holy with me, Miri. You took his money for years.
I knew Eclipse was willing to get their hands dirty, but kidnapping a kid?
I'm not stealing her. I'm rescuing her. Come on, Niket. Let's finish this bitch off and get out of here.
Take your best shot.
I was just waiting for you to finish getting dressed. Or does Cerberus really let you whore around in that outfit?
Whether or not you agree with Miranda, Oriana has been with her family for years now.
Her father can still give her a better life.
You don't know what my father wants for her.
I know that I've been poor, Miri. I didn't much care for it.
He wants to take a girl away from the only family she's ever known. Doesn't that tell you what he really is?
Possibly reaching for women. This is obviously a complete garbage lie that began with the
If you're working for Miranda's father, that means he knows about Oriana. We need to find a new solution.
Miranda's father has no information about Oriana. I knew you had spy programs in your father's system, Mary, so I kept it private. I'm the only one who knows.
Which means that you're the only loose end. This isn't how I wanted it to end, Niket.
Miranda, wait. You don't want to do this.
This has to end here, Shelley. My father will keep trying to find Oriana.
Maybe Niket can help. Talk to your father. Just say you got here first.
I'll tell him that you hid her. That I don't know where she is.
I never want to see you again, Niket.
Done. Now, if you don't mind, I have a shipment to deliver.
You'll die for that, bitch!
Right, folks.
Time to earn my pay. Right there.
Incineration ready! How's that drone engaged?
One left!
Fury's failing! Now let's finish you off!
Go out to the sea.
There could be more Eclipse mercs near the shuttle. I want to make sure Oriana and her family get on safely.
Now,
What's up, buddy? On my graduation day, my parents handed me $200, saying your grandma sent this for you. Later, Grandma visited and asked, "Did the $18,000 I sent help?" I said, "I only got 200." Grandma's face changed instantly. My mother, Joy, kept smiling while she pushed the thin envelope into my hand. My father stood close enough that his elbow brushed mine every time
I do what I do here with Miranda's case because, like, I would never want anyone to grow up in a home like that. I grew up, I come from a broken home, and I know what it's like.
I can't believe Niket sold me.
It's terrible.
I didn't even see it coming.
My father's hand landed on my shoulder. Not right now. Do not make this strange.
Even with all your upgrades, you're human just like the rest of us.
But I let it get personal and just screwed up. Why didn't you let me kill him? I could have handled that. Watching him get gunned down by that sorry bitch.
You still cared for him, even if he betrayed you.
You're right. And my father knew it. He used that against me. It's always been like this. My father gave me anything I ever wanted. But there was always a hook, an angle for his long-term plan. I threw away everything he ever gave me when I ran. Weakness on my part?
can't toss aside everything you care about just to be safe.
It's okay, Shepard. My father hurt me, but he didn't break me. As much as he tried to turn me into exactly what he wanted, I'm my own person.
I hope you are okay. I wanted to call yesterday. No answer came. That was the first wrong thing. Grandma answered late sometimes, but she never ignored me. She lived outside Cedar Rapids in a small
Any other old friends your father might use against you?
No, I cut ties with everyone else. Anyone I'm close to now works for Cerberus. Oh, you. My father's powerful, but he won't cross the elusive man.
You still have Oriana.
My father didn't give her to me. I rescued her, but yes, you're right. I still have something. Thank you.
Portfolio for what? For Chicago. No, my father said just that. No explanation, no discussion. One word dropped between us like a lock. At Eleanor's shop, I showed her the envelope. She was not family, but she had looked at my designs more than my parents.
No sign of eclipse. It looks like we're clear.
Touched the flap. It was opened. She said, "What? See the tape?
And she is.
Office tape. Not a sealed envelope." I stared at it.
She's safe.
Eleanor lowered her voice. Called a school before
With
you
her
could run
family.
anyone. I called from the back room between prom dresses and winter coats. The admissions assistant put me on hold twice. When she returned, her voice had changed. Your file shows a withdrawal request.
Come on, we should go.
Costume design cohort. It came through your applicant portal last week. It says family financial emergency.
Don't you even want to say hello?
It's not about what I want, it's about what's right for her. The less she knows about me, the better. She's got a family, a life. I'll just complicate that for her.
I went straight to that shelf. The laptop was gone. The printer blinked blue like it was pretending to be innocent. My father stepped out of the hallway. What are you doing? Printing something? Printer.
She doesn't need any details, but would it really be so bad for her to know she has a sister who loves her?
The women I was choosing family over fashion. Mrs. Polk patted my arm near the coffee urn. Your mama says you are being such a blessing.
I guess not.
Across the room, Mason showed men from the church business group a picture of the trailer. My father
Go
stood
on.
beside him, proud
We'll wait
of the way
here.
he had never stood beside my work. Then I saw a draft flyer pinned to the bulletin board. Reynolds Family Coffee Launch Night, supported by Family Seed Farm. Seed Farm. We took a picture before anyone noticed. The next day, I asked my mother directly while she folded towels. Did Grandma send more than 200? Her hands paused, then moved again. Why are you asking that? The envelope was open. She smiled without warmth. You have been spending too much time with that shop. Did you open it? Your grandmother supports the family. We decide where help is needed. But it had my name on it. Her eyes lifted. A girl living under our roof does not get to act like an island. That night, I recovered my school email and the shop computer. The withdrawal message was sitting there. Dear admissions team, due to family circumstances, I must step back from enrollment. I would never say step back. Under it was my typed name and an electronic signature. The timestamp was a Tuesday morning when I had been clocked in at the shop.
I'll deal with it.
Take pictures. My time card without a word. Keep it.
Touch me and I will smear the walls with you, bitch!
The church flyer.
Enough.
A county business
Stand
flyer,
down,
Reynolds
both
Family
of you.
Coffee, on the filing under
The
funding.
cheerleader won't admit what Cerberus did to me was wrong.
Gift redirected with consent.
It wasn't Cerberus. Not really. But clearly you were a mistake.
Screw you! You've got no idea what they put me through. Maybe it's time I showed you.
Or say something in the comments, because back then I needed even one outside voice to tell me I was not imagining it. My mother sensed the change.
Our mission is too important to let personal feelings get in the way.
Fuck your feelings. I just want her dead.
You both know what we're up against. Save your anger for the collectors.
I can put aside my differences until the mission's over.
Sure, I'll do my part. I'd hate to see her die before I get a chance to fillet her myself.
You two gonna be okay?
It's a good thing you came by when you did. As long as she does her job, we'll be fine. Thanks, Shepard.
My fingers around the shears and watched her realize what she had admitted. After that, the house became polite in a way that felt like a trap. My father asked for my car key for insurance reasons. I gave him the spare. My mother suspended my phone line, so I opened my own account during my lunch break. Mason joked that when the trailer opened, I could design aprons instead of costumes. I smiled when they expected me to smile. I went to church meetings. I wrote down dates, names, amounts, and little comments in the back of my sketchbook. They had trained me to be quiet. They forgot quiet people can listen. The strongest.
Thanks again, Shepard. Taking the time to help me with my sister. I couldn't have reached Oriana in time without your help.
I opened the print history, vendor permit, trailer deposit receipt, launch flyer, deferral request, parental hardship letter, Baron's signature sample. I took pictures of the screen. My hands shook so
I'm glad Niket tried to redeem himself.
I took them again,
For what good it did. Thank you for stopping me, Commander.
Grandma Ruth finally called the next morning. Your mother said you were overwhelmed, she said carefully.
Are you happy about your sister's relocation?
She has what I wanted her to have. A normal life, and the freedom to choose her own path. And she knows she has an older sister. A friend.
Are you gonna talk to her again?
I honestly don't know. For once, I haven't planned that far ahead. I'll deal with it after our mission. I have to stay focused, and she needs time to adjust to her new home.
I will. The week before launch night, my parents pushed harder. My father handed me a typed schedule for the coffee trailer. Mornings before work, Saturdays, some evenings. I did not agree to work for Mason. You live here. For now. His eyebrows lifted. What does that mean? It means for now. My mother looked up from her tablet. Chicago Marin does not have tuition. No.
You never told me what you talked about.
I introduced myself. Her family was shocked. She adjusted quickly, of course. She's as smart as I am. She plays the violin, loves the Adagio movement of Nielsen's Fifth, just like I do. She wants to work in colony development. Told a joke about it. She's really funny, something we don't share.
My mother arranged cookies beside sample cups. Mason stood next to a poster of the trailer. My father wore his wedding suit and
Let me know if I can do anything else.
I walked in carrying the blue portfolio case.
I think I got it from here. My father has no chance of finding her family in their new location. But thank you, Commander. My sister is safe again thanks in large part to you. I won't forget that.
My mother saw the case. Why did you bring that old thing? Samples, I said. For who? Anyone who asked. Before she could answer, Grandma Ruth walked in with Eleanor beside her. Grandma carried a brown leather folder under one arm. My mother rushed over, bright and nervous. Ruth,
Commander, what can I do for you?
Have you got any ideas?
A few ideas, yeah. Commander, what can I do for you?
Have you got any ideas for
A few ideas, yeah. Commander, what can I do for you?
Have you got any ideas for
A
potential...
few ideas, yeah. Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
The room did not explode. It became careful. Cups lowered. People looked at the poster, then at my parents, then at me. Grandma's face changed instantly. The softness left first, then the confusion. What remained was grief with a spine. Joy, she said, where is the rest? My mother gave a short laugh. This is not the place. It became the place when you let them praise you with my money in the room. My father stepped in. Nobody stole anything.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Grandma opened her folder. I wrote education gift in the memo line. I set my blue case on the nearest table and opened
Weren't you originally stationed on Horizon?
Yes. If I hadn't joined Cerberus, I'd be abducted by them.
How may I help you, Commander?
I have a present for you, Doc.
Sirs, ice brandy? You didn't. Thank you. I always regretted not opening that original bottle when I still could. I won't make the same mistake again. Why don't we open this bottle right here, right now, you and me?
You crack open the bottle. I'll get the glasses.
I thought Olenko's biotic display might have broken Jenkins' back, but Jenkins popped up and yelled, "That was awesome!" Oh, Jenkins. Soldiers like him make the Alliance great. Cerberus lacks the same enthusiasm.
With your service record, you could have gotten a tour of duty on any Alliance ship. Why'd you really leave?
Maybe it's less about leaving and more about staying. As a military doctor, I mostly treat people who are in bad shape. Often they die. And if I can help them, they move on.
Don't you have any friends or family?
No, not lacking friendship. Just stability. Joker will always have Vrolic syndrome. He would never admit it, but he needs my help, and he always will. I wish it weren't, but sadly it's true.
To the ornery bastard who flies this ship.
The best fighter jockey to ever take to the sky.
The church board suspended my mother from the scholarship committee because she had used church contacts to promote Mason's launch. Mr. Hanley withdrew the vendor recommendation. Mason left without taking his booster. My father walked to the parking lot alone. My mother stayed beside the cookie tray, holding her purse with both hands while people moved around her instead of toward her. Grandma drove me to Eleanor's shop, not home. Under the buzzing backroom light, she called the credit union and asked for the fraud department. Hearing that word in her voice made
Any chance we could get to the Citadel, Shepard? I'd like to follow that lead on Sedonis.
I'll let you know, Garrus.
I'll be here if you need me.
I'm getting to it, Garrus. God damn it.
From now on, anything about money, school, work, or documents must be in writing. I am not returning home. You do not have permission to use my name, signature, schedule, or account. If you contact my school or employer again, I will report it. My mother replied first. After everything we sacrificed, this is who you are. I read it twice. Then I blocked her for the night. My father wrote that Mason might lose the trailer, that my mother was embarrassed, and that family problems should not be solved in front of church people. I typed one sentence. You chose the room when you chose the lie. Mason called Eleanor's shop a few days later. I let her put him on speaker. I did not know the check was yours.
Shepard.
Did you know they withdrew my school application? He was quiet too long. That was the answer. I thought you were being dramatic about Chicago. He admitted. Mom said you needed a push into real life. I looked at the
Is there something wrong?
Yes. Now that you are here, though, it seems more difficult to talk about.
I accepted the apology, but I did not offer closeness.
I've got time. Take it at your own pace.
Thank you. I fear I've already done that for too long.
We wrote everything down. Amount, date, repayment plan, both signatures. Good.
I had a family once. I still have a son. His name is Kolya. I haven't seen him for a very long time.
How long has it been since you talked?
10 years. He showed me some of his schoolwork and asked if we could dance crazy. We did that when he was younger.
What sort of dance is that?
It's... I checked my external contacts. I expect an update on my next target. The console plays music. Oh, unfashionable. Kolya jumps into the room. Father runs around in circles. I scoop him up, toss him into the air. He shrieks, laughs, spin me. The console beeps. I put him down. Click the message. Father, please, touch my sleeve. I need to read this. Don't look at him.
How long has it been since you talked?
10 years. He showed me some of his schoolwork and asked if we could dance crazy. We did that when he was younger.
Did something happen to them?
I abandoned them. Oh, not all at once. Nothing dramatic, no sneaking out in the middle of the night, no final argument or slammed door. I just did my job. I hunted and killed across the galaxy. Away on business, my wife would tell people. I was always away on business.
You never mentioned this before. Why now?
When my wife departed from her body, I attended to that issue. I left Kolya in the care of his aunts and uncles. I have not seen him or talked to him since.
That's not the choice I expected. Why didn't you raise him yourself?
My body is blessed with the skills to take life. The hammer honed them in me. I have few others. I didn't want that life for Kolya. I hoped he would find his own way. If he hated me, so be it. He would not have shared the path of sin. I used my contacts to trace Kolya. He has become disconnected. He does what his body wills.
You'll have to explain that one to me.
Disconnected. The body is not our true self. The soul is. Body and soul work as one in a whole person. When the soul is weakened by despair or fear, when the body is ill or injured, the individual is disconnected, no longer whole.
You'll have to explain.
When the soul is weakened by despair or fear, when the body is ill or injured, the individual is disconnected, no longer whole.
What's wrong with him? Is it hurt?
Something happened that should not have. He knows where I've been, what I've done. I don't know his reasons, but he has gone to the Citadel. He's taken a job as a hitman. I would like your help to stop him. This is not a path you should walk.
You don't hire a raw rookie for a contract killing.
I'm afraid someone may have seen we share a name and assumed we share skills. I don't know why he would accept the task.
To be closer to you, maybe?
That thought haunts me more than any other.
Maybe he name-dropped you to get hired.
It's possible, but I don't think so. It doesn't seem right. My name. You should not respect it.
Bane, I don't have your contacts, and I don't have your tracking skills. Why do you need my help for this?
I don't need your help. I want it. The last time I saw my son, they wrapped your body in seaweed, weighted it with stones. He tries to pull from me, calls for her. The hammer lifted off the platform. They sing bells. The fire has gone to be king of the moon.
Pokeballs in chat.
To take her away. They let her body slide into the water. He hits me. Don't let them. Stop them. Why weren't you? Rains. It always rains on Kaji. Warm water pours down his face.
I didn't mean to make you relive that.
Perfect memory. It is sometimes a burden.
What made him go to the Citadel?
Years ago, I prepared a package for him. A relic of my ill-spent life. I had Volus bankers store it and arranged for delivery when I died. He acquired it early. I don't really know how. I did wet work on the Citadel around the time his mother died. That may be why he went there.
I'll get us to the Citadel as soon as possible.
Thank you, Shepard. I'll be meditating until you need me.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
That the police officers are confronting is screaming that these are the wrong people. This is not a stolen car. There is no immediate danger to you to justify pointing your gun at this lady and her husband and then treating them like criminals and basically arresting them, putting them in handcuffs. When he says it's just a precaution, I mean, that's literally not what the law allows. The law does not allow police officers to point guns at you just as a precaution.
Welcome back.
As a precaution or to arrest you as a precaution just because their computer system popped up that your car might be stolen. Absolutely not. Based on the totality of the facts that they're confronted with, if there's some indication that the individual might be armed and dangerous, then police officers can be justified in reasonably taking some of these actions. But here we see exactly the opposite. Police officers acting on an unconstitutional, tyrannical policy where if our computer system spits out that a car is stolen, we're going to go by the book and perform one of these so-called felony stops where we point our guns at you, we treat you like a criminal, and we hold you for a half hour or more till we sort out who made the mistake that the car was stolen. At the end of the day, this is a reasonableness analysis. Watching the rest of the video, ask yourself, are these officers acting reasonably? Alright, now any tickets for your friends? And your sweater? I'm just gonna check those real quick.
Navacorp has been implicated in a massive financial scandal with authorities investigating a number of trading irregularities. Navacorp executives did not immediately respond to requests.
We were always told that Ilium was one of the safest places in the galaxy until you fell off the grid. Sign the wrong contract, join up with the wrong company, or walk down the wrong alley, and it's as dangerous as anywhere else. Don't let this place fool you. It's no safer here than Omega.
Pardon me, I'm dealing with damn Ilium travel bureaucracy.
Excuse me, but I found a locket with a picture of a human and someone who looks like you.
Oh, Steve, thank you.
Thank you so much. My daughter was young when he died. This is the only memento she has of him. Please accept this. It's much less than I would have had to pay the bureaucrats to authorize a search.
You should try it my way. Look at how the wind's blowing.
Well, I guess it's not like I attacked those colonies. I'm just watching trends.
Whatever you say.
Asari building structure resembles Hive. Tall buildings filled with drones. Curious social dynamic. Many queens competing for Hive leadership. Odd feelings around Asari. Unfamiliar. Reminders of old fertility contract negotiations. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important call.
I overheard you talking. Is this the data you're looking for?
The Kurosa Generational Archive. You found it. Thank you. My whole family has been worried. That data is irreplaceable. I didn't think I'd get it back from Nasana's corporate building.
Why is this data so important anyway?
It's a genetic history for the entire Kurosa family. It's used for high-level reproductive negotiations. It would be like a human pedigree, I suppose. Without it, you're bargaining from a greatly weakened position. Losing this would have hurt my family for generations, maybe even destroyed it.
If this data is so important, why didn't you have backups?
We did. A rival family introduced a computer virus, and our techs were sloppy. The virus destroyed all our data. I just spent a fortune getting the data recovered and reconstructed when Nasana went crazy. We live in a world of infinite data redundancy. To lose something so important because of one crazy Asari?
There's your data. I hope it helps your family.
You have no idea, human. I don't know who you are or how you got it, but thank you. Here, for your trouble. Blessings be upon you. You've certainly blessed us.
Excuse me. You know where I can find Serena?
She's not here anymore. Oh, you're the one she was helping out. She took a job off-world. Didn't say where. She gave me something for you. Looks like a message.
I'll listen to it later.
Oh, sure. See ya.
Hey, Shepard. I was on my way to a new life when the new burst arrived. The bitch is dead. I assume that means your friend is alive and he finished his job. Tell him if I ever see him, I'll buy him a drink.
Did they give you any paper?
Trust me, the goods coming in from the Terminus systems are great for business.
I don't know. Some of them seem dangerous.
That's the whole point. Danger means more contract work for us.
No, I haven't had... Shepard, I don't suppose you'd remember me. I'm Shiala. We met on Theros during the Geth attack. Saren had given me to the Thorian creature as a slave, and you killed it, and saved me. I promised to help Zoo's Hope recover. I'm actually here on Ilium for just that purpose.
How's Zoo's Hope doing?
We've done a lot of rebuilding. We even salvaged some useful material from the Geth ship you destroyed. The Exogeny researchers got called back to their headquarters, however, along with what was left of the Thorian.
Is it Exogeny pushing colonists around again, or did the Thorians somehow survive our fight?
No, Exogeny has been very supportive of Zoo's hope. They actually seem to want to help us survive, and the Thorian is dead. Though, after all you went through to kill it, I understand your concern. I fear that after our adventure on Theros, my purpose on Ilium will seem mundane by comparison.
Is there something I can do to help?
I'd appreciate it. I've reached the limits of my diplomatic abilities, and I prefer not to start trouble. Some of the colonists had health problems as a result of the Thorian control. We hired a colonial survey group to do some medical scans, but the medical contract apparently allows the company to perform invasive procedures without our consent. That's why I'm here.
Wait a minute, Shiala. You were only green when the Thorian made you a clone. The real you was blue like normal Asari.
Those health problems I said were related to the Thorian control. This is mine. A few months after the Thorian died, my skin pigment changed. My biotic abilities are unstable as well. I'm also having vivid dreams about my time with the Thorian. It is disconcerting.
Tell me more about the contract you signed for these scans.
Barrier Frontiers was interested in our problem. They offered to perform medical scans and deliver treatment for next to nothing. I should have known it was too good to be true, but we were desperate. In the fine print, we apparently agreed to let them perform invasive follow-up procedures if they deem it valuable, which they have.
Can they actually force these procedures on you?
No, but they can declare us in breach of contract, which means we're responsible for the full price we would have paid normally. Zoo's hope just got back on its feet. There's no way we can afford that, Shepard.
What kind of health problems did the colonists have?
Headaches or muscle spasms, similar to what they experienced while under Thorian control. Sometimes the colonists near another former Thorian victim shared sensations like heat or pain. It has to be a result of trace amounts of the Thorian's parasitic spores. You can see why we want it studied and cured.
I'll talk to the survey group.
I appreciate it, Shepard. The Barrier Frontiers representative knows about the issue.
Can I help you with something?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
Wait, why? Do you have a problem, or did she kill somebody already?
Relax. I just need to speak with her.
Good. Samara's the first Justicar I've seen on Ilium. If I'm lucky, things will stay peaceful. She went to the commercial spaceport a few hours ago. If you want to get there, the pedestal on that balcony will summon a cab. Just be polite when you meet her. Justicars embody our highest laws, and they usually stay in Asari space. She's not used to dealing with aliens.
Is Samara really that dangerous?
If you follow the laws, you've got nothing to fear, and a Justicar would die without hesitation to protect the innocent. But their code orders them to stop lawbreakers, with lethal force in most cases, and everyone skirts the law somehow on Ilium. If someone tried to bribe her, she'd be obliged to gun them down as a matter of honor. I'm hoping to avoid that.
Why are you worried about other species coming into contact with her?
If a Justicar kills an Asari, none of us questions it. But if she killed a human, do you think the Alliance would understand her actions and respect her authority? You can't even figure out your own religions. It's a big diplomatic incident just waiting to happen.
Tell me about the Justicars.
They're a monastic order. They've given up their families and possessions to follow their code. Most of them are on some lifelong mission, but they'll always stop to deal with any injustice they encounter, which can be a problem. In some ways, they're a lot like the Spectres, undertaking personal missions.
Spectres are authorized by the Council. Who do Justicars represent?
What? That's like, I don't know, a good human metaphor. They represent their code, our code. It's closer to a religious group than a legal branch. No law-abiding Asari would question a Justicar's orders. Nobody becomes a Justicar for personal gain. And they die before breaking their oaths.
I'm looking for Samara.
Like I said, she's up. You can hail a cab at the pedestal on that balcony.
Thanks for your help.
Good luck with the Justicar.
To go through all of this to point guns at people, and this is a common mistake.
saw your conversation, human. You're here to complain about the medical contracts those colonists from Pharaoh signed. I suggest you leave. Your life is short enough. Do not waste what time you have bothering me.
What's your problem with humans?
Just humans, it's all of you. The Solarians and Turians are no better. The galaxy would be a better place if nobody but the Asari had ever dragged themselves out of the primordial muck.
Ball's out.
Perhaps we could work out different tests. Something that will work for both sides.
If the colonists were not willing to abide by the terms of the contract, they should not have signed it. The onus is not upon me to accommodate them.
So you'd be this harsh in your contract terms if these were Asari colonists?
If they were Asari, they'd be dealing with problems unleashed by another race. Asari like my bondmate, who died when the Geth rebelled against the Quarians. Or my daughters, who died during the Geth attack on the Citadel. One worked in the embassy, the other was a greeter for the consort.
Unprocessed grief.
I'm not speaking in hypotheticals, human. The aliens will never be my allies. The best they can do is give me useful medical data.
Why was your bondmate on the Quarian homeworld?
Studying the Quarians. Not their technology, but their music. She loved all their art. Said they had old souls. I think that's where my daughters got it from. Both of them love talking with people, exploring new cultures.
They sound like wonderful people. The galaxy is lesser for their loss.
Yes, it is.
Do you think they'd want you to do this?
I'm not.
During our final wedding dinner, my fiancée stood beside her parents and said, "My ex will always come first. Don't marry me if you can't accept it." Everyone expected me to apologize. I said, okay. The next morning, the planner called her father and asked, should I cancel everything? Evan will be at the family table. Natalie said,
sending an amended contract. No more tests, no fees. There's enough grief in this galaxy. I don't need to add to it.
To become one family in 6 weeks. My mother sat beside me with her coffee untouched. My father had stopped cutting his pie. Across the table, Natalie's parents wore the patient expressions they used whenever they believed someone less enlightened needed correcting. And at the far end sat Evan, Natalie's ex-boyfriend. He leaned back in his chair as if the whole conversation were entertainment arranged for him. My mother had asked one careful question.
Did you get the star charts?
Yeah. I had to deal with Arinya, though. I feel like I need a shower.
What do you expect? She's a pureblood. They're all like that.
You did it. I just got the revised contracts. Thank you, Shepard. You saved Zeus' hope again. I don't think I could have. Is it always like this? Yesterday's problems lingering in some new form. Isn't anything ever just fixed?
You've got the power to make a difference, Shiala. Not everyone does.
You're right. You gave us a chance by saving the colony. I can't let them down. I won't. Thank you for what you've done here, Shepard. I'll keep doing what I can. Maybe sometime when I'm not organizing the colony and you're not doing whatever you do.
I'm down with it.
Relax. That's will never notice if you miss 8 pieces. No, I can't get it. Because it's a crime scene. Just a car. Nobody is ever going to see the extra merchandise, which is why we're going to be rich. I'm on a call.
Natalie stared at me as if I had requested access to her private thoughts. You knew he was part of my life. I knew you were friends. I said, I didn't know he would be included in every important moment we had. He understands me. I'm supposed to understand you. That's not the same. I should have paid more attention to that sentence.
You're sure?
Instead, I convinced myself
Can I help you with something?
I talked to an old friend, Conrad Werner. We told him that the Eternity Lounge was selling red sand.
Oh, you're Conrad's friend. Yes, that place is really dangerous. I should know. I'm an undercover cop. Did you get me the deed to the bar? I need the deed to, stop the red sand dealers.
I softened up the bar owner, but you need to go in and finish them off.
Really? Are you sure?
Absolutely. You just need to close the deal. Go in, be tough, and let them know you're with me. They'll hand the deed right over.
Wow, great. Here, I'll set you up for a discount. Thanks for the help.
That bitch is gonna die, and somehow I'm not particularly broken up about it.
All blue rose of Ilium, let your roots take deep into the hot soil.
What do you want? Sorry, that damn Krogan's love poems are getting on my nerves.
Is that Krogan bothering you?
No, you don't need to hurt him or anything. He's harmless. Which, I know, Krogan, so it's hard to believe. His name is Char. We're kind of dating, but, well, we're on a break. And he's trying to show me how sensitive he is by, well, wooing me. It's really bad.
So why are the two of you on a break?
He's serious, as in talking about kids. Char is a great guy to date, but for something permanent... Krogans live long lives. It's not like dating a human where you just stick it out for a century till they die. No offense. It made me wonder if he really likes me, or if he just wants kids. He can't have them any other way, you know, because of the genophage.
That sounds like a question you should ask him.
I did. I don't think he realized that our kids would always have been Asari. Non-Asari don't always get that we're not taking alien DNA, we're just using it to randomize some of the genetic information. Anyway, Charles was quiet for a long time. Then he said that he'd love our girls no matter what color they were.
It doesn't seem common for Asari to date Krogan. What brought you two together?
He's a fun guy, really smart, especially for a Krogan. And he's got
That's
a good job
not a high bar.
It's fun to join a mercenary guild or dance at bars for a few centuries, but eventually you hit the matron stage, you know? Then you get your back tattoo removed, let your scalp go back to its natural blue, and settle down with someone dependable.
You need to talk to your boyfriend. He's just gonna keep shouting poetry until you do.
I know, but it's tough. I like him a lot. Hell, I love him. But I don't know if he's permanent Bond material.
Look at him. He's obviously crazy about you.
Is he? I mean, what if he just wants to have kids? Am I just his baby-making machine? He said I wasn't, but...
If he said that, then you either trust him so you have nothing to worry about, or you don't, and you've already decided.
I guess I hadn't thought about it like that. And I do trust him, if he said it. I'm going to talk to him. Here, I've given you a discount at the terminal. Thanks for the help.
What about a fish? She loves the garden. We could add a pond.
She doesn't need a fish.
Maybe a shirt. Or a card. Ilium. Hey, you're blue shifting already. That's funny, right? Asari skin color and the Doppler effect? What about you? Going to try and make it as a commando?
Why not? Every Asari has biotics. Might as well use them, right? Damn, that's a hell of a sniffer rifle.
If you say so.
She laughed once, but it sounded forced. Daniel, stop. I'm not stopping anything. You told me not to marry you if I couldn't accept Evan as a permanent third person in our marriage. I can't accept it. You're twisting my words. I'm accepting them exactly as you said them. Robert stood. You're reacting emotionally. No, I said. I've been reacting emotionally for 4 years. This is the first clear decision I've made. Natalie stepped around the table. You're going to cancel a wedding over a seating chart. This isn't about a chair. Then what is it
Her
about?
first mate.
It's about you.
Your father?
In front of both
He
families.
got her things when he traveled. It's just, we're looking for weapons. Shouldn't we be taking this seriously?
Hey, I'm 60 years old and finally out of my parents' house. And Eclipse girls never last very long.
For example, you know that new drug, the one that causes permanent neural scarring? That's horrible. There's a 12-page contract for shipping, then a waiver for use. I charge for 50 hours, plus overtime.
You can sell something that dangerous with just a contract and a waiver?
These are the terminus systems. Everything's dangerous, and everything's for sale. Either we tax and monitor it to keep some control,
Shepard, it's good to see you again. So, what can I do for you?
How's your own work going?
Everyone needs information, Shepard. You want... It should be about Finn. Let me know when you hack those terminals. Give me that, and I can talk to you.
If it'll help you.
When you hack one, thank you, Shepard. This may help me pay a great debt. Samara, you can find Dara at the transportation hub. Of course. If there's anything else I can
I
help
know you're
you.
looking for the Shadow Broker. Cerberus gave me data on where to find him. Interested?
Absolutely. I had no idea. Let me see what you've got.
I called Marissa, our wedding coordinator. She answered on the fourth ring, sounding tired.
It looks like a leaked transmission between Shadow Broker operatives. Some hints as to the location and...
Canceled permanently.
It's about Farron.
Invitations are scheduled
He's
for
still
pickup
alive.
tomorrow. Please stop them. Have you
Who's
spoken to
Farron?
Natalie? She knows.
He was a
Marissa
friend.
exhaled slowly.
He helped me recover your body from the Shadow Broker.
Why did the Shadow Broker want my corpse?
He was going to sell you to the collectors, but Farron and I stopped him. Farron sacrificed himself to save me.
So, you rescued me. Then how did I end up with Cerberus?
Well, they gave me intel to help recover you. They actually put Farron with me in the first place. After I got out, I gave you to them. They said they could bring me back.
Every time I suggested something smaller, they dismissed me. A wedding reflects the family hosting it. Diane had said.
You kept me out of the collector's hands. Without you, I couldn't have come back. Thank you.
I didn't know how you'd feel when Cerberus restored you. If you'd feel betrayed or...
I canceled the wedding. You had
They
no
brought
right to
you
do
back,
that without discussing
and now they're giving me a chance to find Farron.
The venue called my father. The florist called my mother. Marissa is canceling everything.
Sounds like you and Farron were close.
It's funny. He betrayed me more than once. He was double dealing for Cerberus, for the Shadow Broker.
I didn't choose the vendors,
But
sign
in
their
the end,
agreements,
he
or issue an
sacrificed
ultimatum
himself
at
for
dinner.
me.
She became quiet.
I owe him.
Then she lowered her voice.
He's been the Shadow Broker's prisoner for 2 years. He may not be in good shape.
Sat beside the sink. A framed engagement.
Yesterday, all I wanted was the chance to avenge his death. Today, he's alive. I'll do whatever I have to do to get him back.
Any friend of yours is a friend of mine. What's the next step?
I don't know. I need to prepare, to think. I'm going home. Use my terminal if you need any local intel.
You okay?
I've spent 2 years plotting revenge. Now I have the chance to make it a rescue.
Let me help. I'll come by your apartment.
Okay. Hopefully I'll have a plan by then.
Understand the contracts you signed have
Thank you,
cancellation terms. This event was for you too. The marriage was for me. The event was mostly for your family. You made a commitment. So did Natalie. She spoke in anger. She spoke with your support. He began threatening legal action, reimbursement demands, and public embarrassment. I let him finish. Then I said, you were at the table. You heard her tell me not to marry her. I accepted. Whatever money you lose is between you and the vendors you selected. You think you can simply walk away? I already did. I ended the call. That afternoon, Natalie came into the house using her key. I was in the spare room folding her clothes into packing boxes.
Does living at a higher altitude make you more intelligent? Our report may surprise you. New data.
All right.
This is my home. The house is mine, Natalie. You never paid toward the mortgage, taxes, repairs. I decorated it. You chose curtains. She looked at the boxes as though they were evidence of a crime. You planned this. No.
All right.
I set down a sweater.
Quick bathroom break, coffee run. Be right back. Hang tight.
Like an ignorant stranger. Cole was telling me your ex will remain in your lives whether I agree or not. Packing your belongings is a consequence. Her anger collapsed. She sat on the edge of the bed and started crying. I didn't need long after you. I said it because you believed I would stay anyway.
All right, bitches. I am back, and let's I got to go talk to Conrad right quick. Should be up over here. I got to go finish this, and then we're gonna go do the Justicar. That'll probably finish out the night, more or less.
Damn it, this is just a misunderstanding.
Tell it to the judge. My surveillance vids caught your extortion attempt from 4 different angles.
I was misled. I was told that you had agreed to sell.
Take her away, before I have my bartender throw her out.
What happened? The undercover cop from the weapons kiosk just got arrested.
I used to be 6'10", but now I'm 5'2".
She wasn't a cop. She was a deep cover operative from a terrorist cell. I'd never have found her if not for you.
Hmm?
Really, you did a great job, Conrad. Now please, go home. Let me take it from here.
Can do, Shepard. And thanks. It's really good to have you back.
Welcome back, babe. Can I get you anything? Sorry, no sex. Just cleaned
Just
it
looking
all.
around.
Pleasure as always.
I use minimal heating grease and speed.
There we go.
Safe, too. I need a 100% safety guarantee of anything going on.
You'll never believe what happened. I've got the data.
This is a recall notice. All users of Koros brand medical radiation systems are asked to discontinue treatment. Please return your system to an
I don't
authorized...
know, that still sounds like an awful thing to legalize.
All the dangers are... I'm telling you, relax. Max will never notice a penis in pieces. No, I can't get in. Because it's a crime scene. It's all locked down. Crooks works, and just a car.
David blinked once, twice. Excuse me, the man said closer, placing himself slightly in front of me without even asking. You heard me. My mind scrambled. I had never seen him before in my life. Ava laughed nervously. You're mistaken. That's my sister. Not your innocence. The man didn't look at her. His focus stayed steady, like she'd already become irrelevant. I'd have to be careful if I betrayed her. Something in Ava's face shifted. Not fear yet, but certainty. And that's weird because Ava was...
Sorry, I got to bring some old friends for this one.
Seal off those trace samples and get them back to the lab.
We got multiple shots fired. Yeah, techs are going over the place now.
Central, we got an open carrier on this end. Switching to a coded relay.
What's going on?
This area is sealed off. Please step back, ma'am.
Sealed off? Why?
Someone tried to kill your friend, Commander Shepard. Thank you, officer. Your people are dismissed.
You can't do that.
Already done.
Vasir, Special Tactics and Recon.
A Spectre?
I heard your status was reinstated. Good. You're one of our most famous operatives. Might even get you to sign my chest plate. So, I assume you had business with your friend this evening, Commander.
Liara was following a lead on the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker. Dangerous enemy to have.
What are the facts so far?
About 25 minutes ago, someone took a shot at Tisoni. Note the bullet holes. She stuck around for almost 4 minutes before leaving the building. Whatever she was doing was important.
If Liara isn't here, where is she?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be sifting through her crap. There's no blood, no body. It looks like Tisoni got away. The sniper didn't plan on her kinetic barrier. Clever girl. But clever.
Did the police find anything when they arrived?
Just the mess and the bullet holes. I gave them a gold star for finding the bullet holes.
Liara was expecting me. She would have left a message here. Her office wasn't safe.
I'm not surprised. Ilium is just Omega with expensive shoes. I haven't found anything useful for tracking her down yet. You knew Tisoni better than I do. Where would she have hidden her backups?
Let me take a look around.
The rifle used to do that wasn't standard issue. The kinetic barrier deflected the shots, but they still managed to penetrate the glass.
It's part of my old armor.
Looks like someone didn't like you much either. Don't worry, Commander. We'll find her. A doctor from the University of Syracuse. Bessie. She's getting good use out of all that education. That's not the Asari. I'm not sure what planet that is.
It's Alos.
The picture changed when you touched it. It must be keyed to your ID. What does it show now?
It's a Prothean dig site. Liara did leave a message.
There are a few Prothean-looking objects around the apartment. Let's see what we can find. Those things must be worth a fortune. I'm glad I got here before those amateurs got their jam hands on everything. She was certainly into ugly.
Basir, I've got something here.
Backup disk. Let's try it on her terminal. It looks like she recorded a call.
What have you got for me, Sagat?
It was tricky, but you paid for the best. I can narrow it down to a cluster, maybe even a system.
How soon can you have it?
Shouldn't take long. Come to my office. Barrier Frontiers in the Dracon Trade Center. Gotta say though, Sony, you're making me a little nervous. How big is the trouble that could come out of this?
Relax, Sagat. I'll see you in a few hours.
Sounds like Liara found something big on the Shadow Broker.
And then someone found her. I know where the Dracon Trade Center is. My car's outside.
Let's go.
The Barrier Frontiers offices are located on the 3rd floor. I don't hear police chatter. We must have missed the party.
Liara's in there!
Kayla.
They just took out 3 floors to make sure she's dead. I'll grab this guy car and seal off the building from the top.
I'll start down here and work my way up.
Just leave some for me.
Well done, Victory.
What happened?
Was it a bomb? What happened?
What's happening? The blast knocked me out. Who are you? What's going on?
Shows you how long it's been since I last played this, because I forgot about this mission.
Barrier Frontier employee. Looks like he got caught in the explosion.
I wouldn't take any bets on Sony's informant surviving that blast.
Basir, the elevators are out and building security is down.
No alarms, no police. Very professional.
casualty here. Looks like he's got bullet wounds. Watch yourself, Vizier. They used military-grade hardware.
Bullet wounds? Guess this was more than just an explosion.
Life isn't about arriving. It's about arriving along the way. At Nizo, every vehicle is an island of style and an engine for freedom. Nizo Transportation. Enjoy the ride.
Vizier, I found a military-grade explosive device. It hasn't been armed.
Sloppy work.
I just stopped shrinking
That
and
kind of
nodding, and
hardware
for the
when you
first
don't
time
have
there
time
was
to
no
plan.
more explanation needed between us. Weeks passed. My family didn't take care of
Vizier, I'm at the Barrier Frontiers office. Liara signed in just a few minutes ago.
Understood, Commander.
The Barrier Frontiers. Let us be your guide to limitless possibilities.
Heads up! Vizier! I'm pinned down! Mark! And they're well armed!
Say hello to the Shadow Brothers private army.
I like that pistol. One shot, one kill. Limited ammo, but it's a pretty decent trade-off for a weapon that is almost guaranteed to kill in one shot, at least for non-shielded enemies.
slow him down.
Vasir, these damaged pipes are on fire. They're blocked. Got it. Should be clear now.
Good. I'm on my way down.
This should come in handy.
Damn. If I'd have been a few seconds faster, I could have stopped.
Is this the cat?
Must have been.
No sign of that data Liara talked about. Looks like a dead end.
Speaking of which, did you find your friend's body?
You mean this body?
Liara? Something I should know?
This is the woman who tried to kill me.
You've had a rough day, so I'll let that slide. Why don't you put that gun down?
I saw you. I doubled back after I left. I watched you break into my apartment.
You didn't know where Liara went because she hid the message. You needed me to find it for you.
Thanks for the help.
Once she had my location, she signaled the Shadow Broker's forces. They bombed the building to take me out. She found Sakat, took his data, and killed him. I'm guessing she's still got the disc on her.
Good guess. Not that you'll ever see what's on it. You pure blood bitch!
Get her, Liara! Get her, girl! Fuck that dirty bitch up!
Punch through their armor.
Explosive shot ready. There we go.
Never saw me coming.
Nice.
for asking.
Come on, she's getting away.
It's not just about a wedding. It was about access, money, homes, getting people to prove love by giving up control. I am sorry. I said he should. My letter indicates.
There she is. Hang right. No, wait, left.
I'm on her.
Hang a left. Hurry, Shepard, we're losing her. She's around the corner. Hurry, Shepard. We're not going into the construction site, are? Oh, goddess. I'm not letting her escape with that data. Go, 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 go!
I'm going!
Traffic! Oncoming traffic!
We'll be fine.
She's almost out of range. She's dropping proximity charges.
I noticed.
She's got reinforcements!
What kind of guns does this thing have?
It's a taxi. It has a fare meter.
Wonderful.
Truck!
I know.
Truck!
There we go.
You're enjoying this.
A little bit.
A head-on collision at this speed.
Yeah, he doesn't do that.
Truck!
Again?
Watch out.
Get me some damn backup.
Watch out! They're dropping reinforcements. Here's Vizier's car. Come on, she can't have gotten far. Watch out! They're dropping reinforcements in to slow us down.
Watch for drone. I love this fight. Heads up!
Neutralize the drone.
Scoped and dropped!
They're using combat weapons.
Motherfucker, fall.
Come on, we can climb over to get to Vizier's car.
Hotel is this?
Azure. It's a luxury resort with an exotic edge. Azure is slang for a part of the Asari body in some areas of Ilium.
Where?
Mainly the lower reaches, near the bottom.
I meant, where on the Asari body?
So did I.
Hey, we're unarmed. We didn't see anything.
What's this?
Attempted to walk away, which then led to this officer going home to put on his gear.
She's lost a lot of blood. We have to be getting close.
She's tough, I'll give her that much.
She's a Spectre.
Vizier, it's over.
Hey you! Come here. What's your name?
Mariana.
Mariana. You want to live, don't you? Tell those people that you want to live.
Please.
We'll get you out of here safely, Mariana.
Well, that's good to hear. All you had to do was walk away. Now it gets ugly.
Please, I have a son.
A son? I hope he gets to see you again. I've heard losing a parent is just horrific for children. Scars them for life.
I'm going to end you, Vizier.
It's okay, Liara. We'll handle it the usual way.
You want Mariana's little boy to grow up without a mommy, Shepard? Thermal clips on the ground now. Power cells too.
Is that it?
What?
Vizier, I let the Destiny Ascension die with 10,000 people on board, including the Council. I unleashed the Rachni on the galaxy. So for your sake, I hope your escape plan doesn't hinge on me hesitating to shoot a damn hostage.
You're bluffing.
Now, Liara. They've seen him. Taking heavy fire.
Send them flying.
Heavy weapon.
Miss me?
Nice work.
Stay back, Shockwave. Send them flying.
This should slow him down.
Miss me?
No more time.
Enemies incoming.
And stay down.
you myself.
This should slow them down.
Firing a high-impact shot!
Ah, damn it! Damn it!
Bugwell's out.
Data pad. This has what we need to find the Shadow Broker.
You're dead. The Shadow Broker has been in power for decades. He's stronger than anything you've ever faced.
Is that why you sold out the Council to work for him?
You think I betrayed the Council? Like Saren? Go to hell. The Broker's given me damn good intel over the years. Intel that saved lives and kept the Citadel safe. So if the Broker needs a few people to disappear, I'll pay that price without hesitation.
Tell yourself whatever you like. The Council would never accept you working for the Shadow Broker.
The Council? You pay them lip service while working for terrorists? You have any idea what Cerberus has done?
I know who they are and what they've done. It doesn't matter.
I think it does. You want to judge me? Look in the mirror. Kidnapping kids for biotic death camps? Killing Alliance admirals who ask questions. And you're with them. Don't you dare judge me. Don't you?
Eliminate Sony and retrieve the data. Civilian casualties not a concern.
Vazir's dead.
I'm putting the data through to the Normandy's computers. We can be at the Shadow Broker's base in a few hours. He'll know about Vazir before long. If he decides to kill Farron.
We'll get Farron out of there alive, Liara. I promise.
I know. You're here to help. Just like always.
That's not a good thing.
When we first met on Farron, you saved me from the Geth. You fought a Krogan battlemaster while I cowered. Now you're doing it again. And I'm still leaning on you for help.
That's what friends do, Liara.
I can get us there based on Sakat's data. The Normandy's stealth drive will keep them from detecting us. The Shadow Broker's agents are still shooting their way through Ilium. With luck, they won't notice we've left until it's too late.
That's a little cold. They killed innocent people.
You know what I mean.
Do I? When I hit the ground back at the trade center, you and Actor Vazir without a backward look.
A little fall wasn't going to kill you. I had to stay on Vazir. I had to stay rational, make the call, like I did with Sakat.
That's Vazir's fault, not yours.
Sakat had no idea what the stakes were. I put him in harm's way to get the data I needed. I got him killed. And I'd do it again. But from here on out, things will be simple. Get in, get Farron, get out. And kill anyone who tries to stop us.
That's it?
That's it.
We just stop for a second? We'll be jumping several light years. There's time to talk.
About what?
You haven't been the same since I came back, Liara.
What do you want me to say, Shep? That I mourned you? That I feel guilty because Farron got captured? I made mistakes. I lost people. I helped get you back. And I want to do the same for Farron. I'll sit and talk once he's safe. Until then, enjoying the scenery is an insult to the man who saved both of us.
Okay. Let's go.
oceans boil during the day, then snap freeze 10 minutes after sundown.
The Shadow Broker lives in this?
His ship follows the sunset, completely undetectable in a storm, unless you know where to look.
How do we get inside?
The shuttle bay is locked down. We'll need to land on the ship and hunt for a hatch. But we can't stay outside for long. There's a constant lightning storm where the hot and cold air collide. Communications array near the back of the ship. There's nothing below but maintenance equipment. We have to find an entrance near the back shielding. Discharge built up lightning.
Thanks for the tip.
Shepard, try firing at the capacitor.
This ship is incredible. It must have taken decades to build in secret.
I wonder what happened to the contractors.
I think we can navigate this storm is brutal. If the ship's engines stop, even for a moment, at least the Shadow Broker would go down with us.
That's comforting.
Ooh, that got right in your eyes, didn't it?
They've seen us.
Firing a high impact shot.
Shield your eyes. Watch for biotics.
One less to worry about. Firing a high impact shot.
My target's down. There they are.
Concussive shot ready.
guardrail. I bet the broker's agents love patrolling the hull.
At least the view is nice. There! That hatch leads directly to the communication signals. It's locked. Hang on, I've got a bypass shunt program that can crack it.
How long will it take?
I don't know, Shepard. I've never broken into the Shadow Broker's base before. Well, not this one anyway.
Concussive shots ready.
You sure that shunt is working?
It's illegal even on Ilium. It didn't come with a warranty.
But you tested it, right?
Here come more of them.
Tell me you tested it.
No time to talk. This should slow them down. Watch the Asari. Set them flying.
That one hit!
I'm sure it won't be much longer.
Remember the old days when you could just slap Omnigel on everything?
That security upgrade made a lot of people unhappy. Look out, more on the way.
And stay down. Enemies ahead! Nice shooting!
Rocket drills, front of the ship.
A caseworker named Elena Morales called. She had contacted Vanessa's employer to confirm the conference. There was no conference. Vanessa had been fired 12 days earlier.
Charging my eyes.
One less to worry about. Go, stand,
The
drop!
attacks are disorganized. They'd be more effective if they all attacked at once.
Please don't give the mercs ideas.
Hostiles up ahead!
Enemy biotics on the field. The next wave looks like a big one.
You just had to give them tactical advice.
But now there'll be fewer left to deal with inside.
Yeah, keep dreaming, Sony.
Watch the Asari.
Firing eye impact shot.
Shield your eye. Got them. Got them. There, the hatch is open.
You definitely use a lot of ammo on this mission.
How many different problems have you paid to make disappear? out. That evening, Lauren and I sat in a small guest house.
More of them. How many guards did the Shadow Broker have?
Told you.
Very precise.
And stay down.
Neutralize the drone. Here they come.
Watch out, flashback!
I'll stay in cover. Enemies incoming. Watch for biotics. Shield your eyes.
Custom shot ready. I'm with you.
Understood. I've downloaded the ship's layout. We're headed toward the prison block. And Farron.
Watch for drone. Snipe that one. And stay.
Pokeballs out.
Farron.
Leah?
Hold on. We're getting you out of here.
No.
Farron.
What the hell is the broker trying to do to you?
The equipment is sensitive to tampering. This chair plugs into the broker's info network. You have to shut off the power. Pull me out now, and my brain cooks.
Do you know where we can cut the power?
It won't be easy. You'll have to go to Central Operations.
What's the point of this cage?
I don't...
It's a neural grounding rod. The medical equipment is to make sure he doesn't expire. We have to shut this place down.
Where did the broker get the mercs?
Raised his own private force. They're completely loyal.
Shepard, we really don't have the time.
What do you know about the broker?
He did this to me.
I was hoping you'd know what he is.
I never got a good look, but he's big. The guards are terrified of him.
A Krogan?
I don't know, but not everyone who visits his office comes back out.
Easy or not, we're all getting out of here.
Good. Central Operations is down the hall. You know the Shadow Broker's waiting for you, right?
I'm counting on it.
We'll be back for you, Farron.
I'll try not to go anywhere.
I want all teams to Outpost C.
Get an LOS. Paint the marks.
Look out!
Probiotics.
I have no idea what species that guy is.
Here for the drop. Reckless, even for you, Commander.
That bombing on Ilium wasn't exactly subtle.
Extreme, but necessary.
No, it wasn't. Neither was caging Farron for 2 years.
Dr. Tassoni, your interference caused all this. Farron betrayed me when he handed you Shepard's body. The Drell is simply paying the price.
Someone was bound to come after you for working with the collectors.
It was a mutually beneficial partnership. Your arrival is convenient. The collector's offer still stands.
Be smart. Let Farron walk out with us.
You won't be walking out at all.
You're quite confident for someone with nowhere left to hide.
You travel with fascinating companions, Doctor. It's good you brought Archangel to Sony. Your friend's bounty is still unclaimed.
You're not putting a hand on anyone.
It's pointless to challenge me, Asari. I know your every secret, while you fumble in the dark.
Is that right? You're a Yogg, a pre-spaceflight species quarantined to their homeworld for massacring the Council's first contact teams. This base is older than your planet's discovery, which probably means you killed the original Shadow Broker 60 years ago, then took over. I'm guessing you were taken from your world by a trophy hunter who wanted a slave. Or a pet. How am I doing?
He's definitely a big boy.
The shield's kinetically sensitive. Energy and projectiles are bouncing off.
Then we do this the hard way.
Hit him now! Enemies incoming. If you can get him to bring up that shield again, I've got an idea. There they are. Stasis field ready. This should slow them down.
is an interesting fight.
Shadow Broker, this is Operative Morat. We've had a momentary connection failure. Can you confirm status?
Operative Shore requesting update. Are we still online?
Shadow Broker, I've lost our feed. We're online and awaiting instructions.
This is the Shadow Broker. The situation is under control. We experience a power fluctuation while upgrading hardware. It disrupted communications momentarily.
However, we are now back online. Resume standard procedures.
I want a status report on all operations in the next solar days.
Shadow Broker out.
Goddess of Oceans. It's you. You... How?
Well, everyone who's ever seen him in person is dead. So,
You're the new Shadow Broker.
Is taking over as the Shadow Broker really a good idea?
it was either that or lose everything. His contacts, his trading sources, those will really help us. With the Shadow Broker's information network, I can give you... I can...
Check the power systems.
It's finally... For 2 years.
It's alright.
I spent 2 years mourning you and Farron. And now I've got you both back. Let's see what we've got. No safeguards or user restrictions. It's like he never anticipated anyone but himself being here. And it's all ours.
You sure you want to stay here? I could use you on the Normandy.
I have to stay here. We can't pass this up, Shepard. All I wanted was to rescue Farron, but is it wrong that part of me wants this? With the Shadow Broker's network, I can help you. Maybe I can turn this operation into something better.
Don't be a stranger this time.
Come by when you have a chance. The doors are always open.
Pokeballs out. I'll miss having her on the team. I love Liara. She's so cool. She's such an amazing, well-designed character.
Shepard, it's so good to see you. I've set up a few terminals with information I think you'll find interesting. Take a look.
Welcome back, Shadow Broker.
What's this?
That's the old broker's VI assistant. It's actually been helpful with rebuilding the network.
Please let me know if I can organize anything else for you, Shadow Broker.
It also thinks anyone in the room is the broker. I'll play around with the settings later.
My manual is ready whenever you have a moment.
How are you doing, Liara?
I'm a bit overwhelmed, to be honest. The Shadow Broker had more resources than you can imagine. Here, come on over. He had top-level access to the Turian and Asari governments. And more than one Solarian Dalatrass traded intel, and now it's ours.
You're not gonna turn into a recluse with creepy information on everyone in the galaxy, are you?
I can understand the temptation. I've got all the secrets of the galaxy at my fingertips. Give me 10 minutes and I could start a war. But I've got a purpose. Helping you stop the Reapers. That will keep me honest. You know, relatively speaking.
Over your head, we could just crash this thing and walk away.
That's just it. In a way, I feel like I belong here. Working on my own, I was always hunting for leads. With the Shadow Broker's resources, it's about organizing, cataloging. I've got everything, Shepard. This is a dream job. Although, the location could be better.
Have you found anything useful yet?
The Shadow Broker knew about the Reapers. Perhaps that's why he offered to help prove Saren's guilt to the Council.
He didn't want Saren to succeed.
He also knew that the Collectors were Protheans, repurposed to be Harbinger's puppets. There's even some data on the Protheans. I think he knew what was coming and was looking for a way to survive.
Why was he still looking at Protheans? They gave us the warning in the conduit dials, but we've used those.
The Shadow Broker seemed to think there was more out there. Perhaps the Protheans had other plans. Or maybe he was just grasping at anything that offered some hope.
How'd you know what the Shadow Broker was?
I didn't. I had no idea what to expect when we finally found him. But I researched pre-spaceflight cultures during some of my Prothean studies. I knew a bit about the Yogg. There's more on the terminals if you want to look. They're a fascinating culture, and a terrifying one.
How's Farron doing?
As well as you'd expect, after 2 years of intermittent torture.
He gonna be okay?
I don't know. He wants to work, so I'm letting him help. Maybe it takes his mind off it.
So, you and Farron?
No. He's been through a traumatic ordeal. He's emotionally fragile and needs to heal. He's very grateful to me for saving him. But it would be irresponsible of me to take advantage of that.
It was good talking with you, Liara. Let me know if you need anything.
I think what I need right now is a friend. I can't leave for too long, but spending all my time on this ship. Maybe next time you come by, I could come up to the Normandy.
That sounds great. Why don't you come up now?
Okay, thanks. I'll be right there. Just give me a minute.
Tali and Garrus would love to hang out with you. They miss you. Just like the rest of us did. Those of us who knew you.
Did you enjoy the tour?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Joker.
And I ran into Joker. He seemed happy to see me. Although, he did ask if I'd embraced eternity lately.
Of course he did.
I also spoke with Dr. Chakwas. I'm glad she's doing well. I brought you something. It took some digging, but I recovered your tags.
I'd never see these again.
They changed hands more than once. Do you remember Admiral Hackett? He gave them to me so I could return them to you. He sends his best and hopes you're okay. So, how are you doing, Shepard? I mean, really. Not what you tell your squad to keep morale up.
Between you and me, I have no idea how I'm gonna do this. I'm doing everything I can.
You've done more than most. there wouldn't be a man, woman, or child left on Horizon, if not for you.
You know the worst part of it? Cerberus planted intel to lure the collectors there. Horizon was bait.
Those bastards.
They'd have hit another world if we hadn't lured them there. Aren't you gonna tell me not to work with them?
I gave them your body, remember? What should I say? And I trust you. You'll stick to your beliefs no matter what Cerberus wants. So tell me what you want. What are you fighting for?
I guess I'm fighting for us. All of us.
That's a lot of responsibility.
People are messy, awkward, sometimes selfish or cruel. But they're trying, and I'm gonna make sure they have a chance.
I hope the galaxy proves itself worthy of the effort you're putting into saving it. I should get back to my base, but thanks for inviting me up, Shepard.
Come back soon.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Well, the ship's coming along pretty nicely.
You had me so worried when you were trapped on the collector ship. Thank goodness for Edie.
That sounds like more than just professional.
You're more than just my... Edie brought you back to me. If she had a body, I'd give her a big hug.
I'm standing right here. Where's not?
Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Alright, motherfuckers, it's that time of the night. It's actually way past that time of the night. Normally I'm offline by this point, but I forgot that you do the follow the one Asari for Liara quest and then transition directly into the Shadow Broker attack. It has been quite some time since last I played. But that's all handled. I know we've raided this gentleman before, but why not raid him again? He was kind enough to spend several days gracing my chat rooms. I don't know if he's been back for a little while, but let's go remind him we're still here. Well, was gonna raid Carve, but can't now. We can and are going to raid an Emerald Froggy VT. So be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you're from. As viewers, make sure you show that love and respect to streamers you watch, alright? We really appreciate it. It absolutely makes our day. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers, because while we can do the job without them, wouldn't be any fun, and honestly, what the fuck would be the point? Alright, I'll be back tomorrow and Sunday, so I'll see you motherfuckers then. Later.